Dude, I was giggling all morning. All morning I was giggling at you guys. Giggling. That stupid video has like 10,000 views on it. I'm sorry, but I'm still giggling. I'm sorry, but I'm still giggling, okay? I'm still giggling. Come on now. It's April 1st. You gotta expect some do janks, all right? You got to expect some do janks. Well, I just did the entire Resident Evil 4 gen, so I was thinking about skipping Saturday Horror today. I mean, not really skip, since I did 2 full days of Resident Evil 4. But we won't be doing, I don't think we're going to do any horror games today. Just simply because we already did Resident Evil 4 yesterday. Which video? What are you yaying about? Yay! Your mom's a hoe, and she looks like one too. And you all 10% of I didn't get 10% of y'all? Oh no. I didn't get 10% of yo all. Oh, you didn't want any spoilers. It's kind of weird for a game that's super old. And, I mean, isn't that game, like, really old? I mean, it's just a remake of an old game. I'd never played it. But I'm one of those weird people that apparently just, like, avoids Resident Evil games. To be honest with you, a lot of the older Resident Evil games were pretty bad. Like quality-wise, like game-wise, it was just really clunky. I didn't really enjoy the engine would be the correct term. I didn't really enjoy the engine on those games. And it's kind of why I avoided most of the Resident Evil games. Just really didn't enjoy the engine on them. Your mom rules the level that does not exist. Faster run walk. What am I doing today? I don't even know what I'm doing today. Let me hop into Discord. Let's see if anybody's in there. I might do a solo self-found run. That sounds like fun. A little solo self-found. Got a solo self-found. Get the king. What's up, Chunks?
What are you sorry for?
Tricking everybody for April Fools.
Oh.
You didn't see my April Fools video?
No. Turn the TV on.
Oh, I got everybody good. It's already got like 10,000 views on it, and it's still counting.
What did you do?
Something evil.
Did you tell him D4 was out or something?
Oh, I told him Paladin was confirmed for Diablo 4.
Good job.
I even played it up and hammed it and was like, and I have evidence to prove it, and then literally I got all the way to the part where I was about to show the evidence, and I put April Fools above the Paladin's head. I'm like, and as you can clearly see here,
Good stuff. Good stuff.
I was gonna take it a step further. Like I was really thinking of going like really deep with it, and I was gonna get like Woogie to like take a crayon and like write Paladin confirmed with like Adam Fletcher at the bottom, like on like a piece of construction paper, and then flash that up there. Like and as you can see, Adam Fletcher has clearly said that it's. I mean, this is a straight up Twitter screenshot. Just like try to play it off like it's actually a Twitter screenshot when it's obviously just crayon on construction paper.
Mm-hmm.
I felt like it would have worked out nicely.
Well, I got my drive in today. I messaged your brother.
Oh, nice.
I can't put it in.
Why not? Don't have a slot?
Didn't come with the mounting screws.
Oh, your board usually comes with the mounting screws.
Pre-built.
Yeah. You can probably pick them up real cheap on Amazon for like a couple dollars.
Yeah, I got some ordered. The shipping is more than the
screws.
Yeah.
We're gonna send you some screws. Well, they may or may not get there.
It I don't know, it comes with the
Anthrax. No, my shirt says I ain't afraid no ghost. I
messaged him to make sure that they would work before I ordered them.
Well, he knows. He
Yeah.
probably had some laying around too. He could have shipped you, but then I don't know, it would have cost him. Would have cost him more than they were worth to ship them over to you.
Mm-hmm. I found it. It was like a little kit. 2 different kinds of screws and the little the bottom little beveled screw that goes in to lift it up. Little screwdriver is like $5.
Oh, I forgot to update my information on Twitch. There you go.
Oh, Lord.
Apparently, I really got a lot of people good. I didn't think I'd get a lot of people. You know, most people are pretty resistant to April Fool's jokes. First off, it's April Fool's, and they know. they're like, it's April 1st.
Yeah,
they were like,
nothing will happen today that has any truth to it.
They were like, you could tell me the moon is falling, and I would be like, yeah, right. And it could actually be falling, and I'd still be like, yeah, right. What'd my mom ever do to you guys? And be sure to hit that like button so you can just tell me how much you hate me.
Unsubscribe, unsubscribe, unsubscribe.
It was funny. I was afraid I'd get a lot of like, you know, hate mail, like unsubscribes or downvotes for making that video. Surprisingly, people are pretty good sports. Like, not only did I gained subscribers from that video, it also has like, I think it's like a 85% or higher upvote rate, which is, there's still a couple sour apples that hit the downvote button because I got them. I got them. But for the most part, people are good sports about it.
And you probably got a bunch of upvotes because people like linked it to their friends. Oh, man,
yeah.
Put up.
Well, see, that's the best thing. Is, see, when you got, all right, then it's a tradition. You got to get somebody else. You got to send it to your friend and be like, oh, my God, man, did you see? And send them the link, and then they get got, all right? And then you pass on to got them, all right? You pass it on one to the next.
Yeah, now you made like an hour-long video, right? Before you let them know that it was a load of crap.
I was even really devious too, and I put the ad before the drop too. So like when they watch the video, the ad plays right before I say April Fools, just to really rub it in. Freaking Sean just donated $10. He said, "Here's $10 for crushing my dreams today, sir." I mean, you shouldn't have any dreams on April 1st. All right, all dreams are suspended. All dreams are suspended for the time being. Did you see Diablo did a an April Fool's too?
No, I haven't seen it.
They said we have a more immersive version of the game. We're skipping straight to Diablo 13, and when you sign up for the new version of the game, if you die in the new version of the game, the butcher comes to your house and kills you. And they put a picture of like a ring cam, and it's got like it's got like the butcher on the ring cam, standing on your porch.
Nice.
What is most important for a Trapsin? I mean, you need some form of mana regeneration because they don't really have any way to get mana back. Attack speed is actually the way that they increase their trap drop rate. So it's actually attack speed and not faster cast. So it's really kind of like attack speed, mana regeneration, and honestly, past that, it's pretty much just like whatever you want, like a Dragonflight Claw maybe, so you don't have to put points into it. Maybe a decent Merc or a minion, you know, like the Shadow Master or the Shadow Warrior, so that you can actually tank without having to worry about, you know, things constantly getting in your face.
What are you running?
I was just running in chaos right now. I was contemplating what I wanted to do for the day. I'm contemplating by running chaos.
I've been just kind of seal popping it with the assassin.
We found a freaking burr rune yesterday after you left.
I didn't see the bird. I saw somebody found a sir. I haven't scrolled up much though.
Yeah, we it was me and it was just me and Sosu in here, and burr rune dropped.
Nice.
So we just split it. He had a sir rune sitting in his inventory, so. So we just, he just handed me the sir, and I handed him the bird, and we just went our separate ways.
Nice.
What about gear-wise and claws? I mean, it's really about plus the skills. So, like, you can do dual claws as long as they're, like, +3 traps, and you got, like, other nice things on them. I mean, there's specific ways that you can build your trapper, definitely. Like I said, having Dragonflight on a claw makes a big difference because then you don't have to put 3 or 4 points down to Dragonflight, so you can teleport around.
4.
Yeah, 4. Well, yeah, 4 for her for the trapper because you're not even using the kicks. It's 3 for me because I'm using the kit. I'm using the kick.
But I mean, on the martial arts, you really should get it anyways.
Yeah.
Never know when you need to kick something in the face.
It is nice to be able to kick things in the face, let's be honest.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, trappers can get away with a lot of different pieces of equipment, though. Like, you can wear dual spirits on a trapper as a temporary. Hodo with +3. Eventually, though, your goal is to get something that's better than a spirit or Hodo, because you want something that has, like, +6 would be, like, optimal. Because Hodo's only +3 and Spirit's only +2. If you find a really nice claw with, like, +3 traps and then it has, like, I don't know, +3 lightning or +3 death sentry, you've got +6 to a specific skill, which is pretty nice.
Yeah, it's like those 25 bird claws.
Yeah, I mean, they're kind of hard to find, obviously, but...
And I was gonna ask, like, what is the best way to find those? And please don't tell me popping in and out of.
Well, they're 3 sockets guaranteed, so re-rolling them is actually pretty good if... Well,
No,
actually,
2
well, no, because re-rolling is for... You won't get 2 sockets on most claws, only the fists.
The ones that I see going for the most are like 3 to traps, 3 to light sentry, 2 socket with 40 eyes.
Another way you could run it though is if you wanted to just go a little bit cheaper, like he's talking about, because these are like 25 burrs. If you could find a really nice base with +3 lightning sentry and +3 like death sentry, and maybe like whatever else that you want on it, you could put plague in it, which is +2 to skills, and you'd have +5, which isn't necessarily terrible. And then you'd also get the lower res proc, which is useful on that class.
Yeah, and cleansing is always
Cleansing is beautiful.
favorite.
Who doesn't? Who doesn't like having freaking cleansing on? It's like
I don't think they realized how spoiled they were gonna make us whenever they gave us that rune word.
well, apparently it was a real rune word that already existed. They just kind of beefed it up a little bit.
Like, I want cleansing on every character.
It really is like super powerful.
I love it.
Dobrunsky even had a post. He was like, found a cham rune. I was like, what am I going to do with it? And I'm like, a plague? I'm like, probably like the best thing you can do with a cham rune at this particular point in time. People have actually said that they feel like plague is actually better than infinity in certain scenarios. Like, especially since infinity and plague are so close together in the amount of resistance that they reduce versus immunes. Because when you look at them versus non-immunes, yes, infinity definitely wins out. But infinity also has the issue of you got to be close to the monster, and also it has that huge 1/5 penalty. Well, plague under the same 1/5 penalty isn't that much less than infinity. Like it's pretty close. And then on top of that, at least the lower resistance actually hits more than, just the targets directly around you. Or directly around your merc.
Ooh, gem shroud. We like those.
So I take Flonase for my nasal allergy medication, and it's one of the ones you gotta like spray up your nostril. And dude, I was laughing because I went up to somebody at work one day because I had just snorted my medicine, and I was like, I literally started the conversation like this. I was like, I ain't ever done crack cocaine. I was like, but I imagine that's probably what it's like. Cody, if you don't stop knocking over my damn green screen, I'm going to start knocking you over every time you knock over the green screen, and then maybe you'll get the picture.
I bet he don't. Well, he might get the picture, but I bet he doesn't care. He'll say, "Oh, he's playing with me."
Oh, he gets upset. Like sometimes he won't behave up on the bed while we're going to sleep. He's just standing up, like blocking the TV, and I'll kick him off. And then he gets upset because I kicked him off. And he starts barking at me, and I'm like, then freaking sit down and stop being an idiot. And then next time he comes up, he lays down.
Poor dog. So mistreated.
I know. It's horrible. How dare I?
I know it.
Cody wants to play D2. He'd make a good wolf pup. Wild as crap. Knocking everything over. That's what he's good at, knocking everything down. Busting in. Like a damn Kool-Aid man. I swear half the time I hear him go, "Oh yeah!" You ever seen that Family Guy episode where the Kool-Aid man busts through a wall and it's a freaking courtroom? He's like, "Oh yeah!" And he looks around. It's a courtroom. The judge is up there. Freaking jury's in the seats, and he backs away slowly, and he goes, "Oh no!" What am I sorry for, Ben? My April Fool's video. That's what I'm sorry for. See, the people that don't know, I don't want to give it away. They might find the video and they might still get got. They might still get got.
Diablo.
Not even death can save you from me.
Yes, Boobus. Would you like a elbow in the snoot? Because I got elbows that go in the snoot. I got plenty of elbow snooters. Snooter hooters. Snooter booter hooter. Booter tooters. Come on down and I'll give you elbow in the snoot. Elbow in the freaking snoot. Gonna elbow you in the snoot. I finally got my my Ginger Gaming Mentor neon light up. Next game. Had it up in my other studio, but I didn't put it up in this studio yet until today. I wonder if I can even show it to you. There's a bunch of bloody handprints on the wall that my girlfriend put in here. She dipped her hand in red paint and put it on the wall. And trying to do like zombie apocalypse jank. Let's see here. Boop. Oh no, you can't see it. There it is. I got a freaking neon light. Suckers, I know you're jealous. That's right, be jealous. Boop. Meow. Ha 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 ha. I heard the freaking I heard the freaking sound effect from Solid Snake. You can't type exclamation points.
Do you have 4 railroads?
I got tons of railroads. Oh, murdering stuff is what I do. Gotta murder stuff every day. Monsters. So I was thinking about this the other day, and it occurred to me, if we're half angel, like in the games, if we're half angel and we're half demon, then that means we have both powers, like within us, basically, right? So like the holy X characters are not actually receiving their power from God. They are tapping into their angelic powers that comes from that half of the family, basically, right? So everybody has within in them like half the equation, and could potentially be either side. You know, pulling out demon powers or pulling out the powers of an angel. But the ones that like go down the holy path, like the paladin, aren't necessarily receiving their powers from, like, the god of Zakharum or something. Like, they're actually just tapping into the angelic powers that they already have. Which kind of makes sense. Quick question. Softcore or hardcore? Softcore, Papa Saturn. I've got way too many distractions in my life for hardcore, my friend. Just literally 5 minutes ago, the dog knocked over my green screen and it hit me in the back of the head. And I got distracted. So many times, literally, things like this happen on a regular basis, and I die. I ain't got time. My girlfriend will come in and, like, ask me a question at, like, the exact wrong moment. Just like, the worst possible moment in the world. It'd be like, imagine you're just running along. Like, you fall off a cliff, you're hanging by one arm, like, 2 fingers pop off, so you've only got 3 fingers left on the frickin', like, cliff face. Your girlfriend pops in and asks you if you can take in the groceries, and you're like, babe, I could use a hand right now. Like, I'm gonna die. Could you please pull me up? I would just really appreciate it. She's like, oh, so you're not gonna help me with the groceries, huh? I guess I'll just die.
I can't carry anymore.
Hey, a Zweihander. He's a Zweihander. A hander of the Zwei. Aw, I lost all my charges.
Diablo dropped me a small charm last time I did it.
Nice.
I've never really got anything good out of re-rolling small charms.
Yeah, don't forget to take the trash out before you die. I think small charms are a lot harder to get good affixes on.
But if I'm farming like resistance or attack rating, seems Nightmare Gals is the best place to go. Small charm wise, the only thing you're really gonna get is I guess a 451 would be the rarest.
I got that Tosterflam. What's up, Shane? Thanks for the sub, sir.
Walk the World Stone too. Take that as a no.
Okay. I'm not really sure what I want to do today. I was thinking about starting a. I don't know, like maybe we could do a. Maybe we could do a solo shelf found, like new character day. Could be fun. Well, a group self found new character day.
Ah.
Oh, Charles, you can't unsub. You're a mod. You cannot unsub. You're a moderator. It's possible. No, lad. Many guns. Aw, 42% said that they forgive me. Boobus. Oh, Lord, there he goes. On some crack cocaine again. On the crack cocaine again. Gonna ride the white devil to the wind. My doggy's on the crack cocaine again. He's spinning around in circles again. Oh, we sniffed something up. I don't know what the hell it was. But he's sneezing and now he's spinning around in circles all over the damn place.
Level 2 sucks.
He knocked over the lamp. And he broke it and we all died. Uh-oh, there you go. Boobas got out. Oh, God.
Level 2 sucks. I skipped it.
No, I'm not, it wasn't that. I had my frickin' fade for some reason on my right click. Hate when it does that. I actually kind of want to go in there. There's a bunch of elites in there.
I'm trying to clear a way back to you.
Hold on, I just needed to go grab my merc again. So I walked into a group of monsters and immediately, like, I was like, why am I not kicking anything? Oh yeah, because I have fade on my right click, because I'm an idiot. You cleared your way back to me.
Yeah, it was kind of bad.
Snacks? What? Snacks? I might do a swap game. I don't know. We'll see. There's not a lot of people on right now, though. We might end up just dropping a bunch of loot and then it just disappears. Hey, can't even build up charges. There's not enough monsters.
Well, he's shattered.
Make 'em shatter. Oh my god, will you build a charge? Like, what is going on? There we go. Finally, after like 10,000 years. Just some really tanky monster here. I couldn't hit him. You bought Diablo 2 because I recommended it better than D3, and I gotta say, I'm enjoying myself. With the look and feel of the game, I feel like I went back in time to when games were good. To be honest with you, you won't regret it. Diablo 2 Resurrected is by far the better of the two. If you enjoyed Diablo 3, and I feel like it's very important to say this, if you enjoyed Diablo 3, then you would love Diablo 2. Like, I feel like all the elements that are in Diablo 3 that actually make Diablo 3 good, and there are some good ones in that game, they're all in this game. And all the bad elements that are in Diablo 3 are not in this game.
How level?
Yeah, I know. We're already here, though, so we might as well finish this
Oh,
place
yeah.
off.
Absolutely. Fast little boogers. And a clone.
Mm.
I'll kill him in the waves if he spawns. Or you will.
One or the other. I'll kick him in the face. I don't care.
I think we'll have to go to, well, Eldritch is dead and Shink's dead, so he won't be there. He doesn't spawn here.
What's up, Steven? Ain't got no time for you, you stupid monsters. You can go poo-poo. I don't care what you say, you're gonna die alright. I'm gonna kick you right in the eye. In the eye again. I kicked you in the same eye again. It hadn't healed from the last time, my friend. I kicked you right in the same eye.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Oh, nice. Nice life. Nice, nice doojanks there.
It's got Fury Rud all over it.
Hey, do 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 do.
Come on, pop now.
How's he
Pop
going?
now. Nope. He can't take Bale's spot, can he?
Yeah, he can. He'll take
Well,
Bale. He'll take Diablo's spot. He don't care.
we're at 4 of 6.
He'll take
Right?
whatever. He'll take whatever spot he wants.
I have magic bind on. If you want me to get the kill.
All right. I'll back up when he's left. Why am I not kicking? Like, what the hell's going on? Like,
That,
Hydra Edge. Oh wow, it's an F. It's an F bloodletter.
Hmm.
I wasn't even gonna pick it up, but then I saw that it was ethereal. 140% enhanced F. +3 blade mastery. I wonder if that's like anywhere near decent throwing it on like an Act 3 or Act 5 merc. Especially if you up it once. What's up, Stephen Click? I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, Tony, I think you'll really enjoy Diablo 2. And obviously, I've got tons and tons of videos that you can go through. And you can have fun, you know, like learning more about the game. So if you ever have any, like find a unique item or you got a mechanic that you're curious about, you know, feel free. Terror is about to be unleashed. Let's go to Arcane Sanctuary.
who's... What is all that?
Mm.
Oh, cup of coffee.
Just waiting on the boy to spawn.
Geese go bang. What's going on, guys?
What up?
Diablo has
There he is.
invaded. Good, let's go kill him.
Yeah, I was the one asking about the SWAT teams. Dire skills.
I mean, I don't have any cold skillers to give away, if that's what you're asking.
I got stuff to trade.
I got tons of stuff that's worth grabbing, but no cold skillers. Wolf head. Let's find out what this chammy cham is.
drop
Need
mine
to
and I'll do
somehow,
it.
get my reses up too. I started late. I started about 2 weeks late.
2 weeks late for what? Well,
Ladder.
what we get? A 13, 14, 7? Ugh.
Yeah, I just leave it there.
That's terrible. Why you do that?
Well, want to know what it was.
So I tried out the Nova Sort, and I think that it's pretty much useless if you don't have Infinity.
No,
I tried it, man.
I got a Nova Source that doesn't have Infinity, and she is not useless.
I tried. I don't know, man. Like I tried. Take on
So-
some
Mark
boards
doesn't
and
even
cows
have
and stuff.
Infinity.
So Infinity, if you're talking about self-wielded Infinity, Infinity has negative res on it. That's really all that's magical about it. If you have negative res from other sources, it works just the same. Like Crescent Moon, if you're not using Infinity, you're gonna have to use Crescent Moon because that's a huge negative res bump there. And then Griffin's Eye, obviously, another huge negative res bump.
Maybe I was
Here's
just
the leg.
undergeared.
And then your armor, you can also go with something like Arcanes for the +2 skills, and then the negative res as well, because you can socket it with a facet. And by the time you're done, you've got enough negative res to make it worthwhile, without having to use Infinity.
Yeah, I don't use it on my light source this season.
Boom, boom, boom.
You want to kill some cows?
Yeah, you already got the leg?
I just opened it.
Well, I'm on the way.
Impossible.
Superior gargoyle head. Don't mind if I do. Working Diablo 4's got me jonesing for my Necromancer again. When I played Necro on the Diablo 4 beta, it felt so much like a classic, like summon corpse explosion Mancer. Like I wanted to go back and play my summon Mancer again.
We got a ring.
I seen it. I was gonna pick it up, but you snatched it.
Ugh, you can have it.
Well, no, it's yours now. It touched your hands first. Touched the hands of Jesus.
Well, it's a mantled.
Is it a perfect mantled or is it a garbage mantled?
4%.
Oh, so it's just like absolutely like trash then.
Right back on the ground.
Ormus with +3 Nova and facets is good too, but you have to have 15%. You have to have 15% lightning skill damage on there to offset the loss of the lightning mastery. Otherwise, the damage goes down.
Yeah, right now I'm rocking a self-found 15 cold.
15 cold what?
What are you
Ormus?
using?
Ormus Robe, yeah.
Oh, what skill did you get on it?
Warm.
Oh,
Oh no.
not the greatest, but cold. But plus cold skill damage is pretty powerful. You might be better off with plus skills though. If it was 15% cold skills and something nice like Blizzard Orb, like Glacial Spike or something. It can't be Frozen Orb, right? Frozen Orb is off limits, so
Yeah. Oh, he's Frost Nova, not Light Nova.
what's up, King?
Is he Frost Nova or Lightning Nova?
For
Well, you
Or
said you
Ormus
had a
Robe?
cold. You said you had a cold, so I'm assuming Frost Nova,
Yeah.
right?
yeah. I would need a frost node instead of a light.
Already
But
kill
there's no
everything?
synergies. No, no. So I made a lightning nova.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, yeah. No, I wouldn't dare make a cold nova sword.
They were pretty powerful, actually, last season. They kind of nerfed Gold Mastery now, which made them a little bit less powerful. But there was a couple of people who made some very, very strong Frost
Make
Nova
one.
Sorks.
And they couldn't do like players 8 or anything solo, but I mean, not everything can be a Hammerton.
Why does my thing literally as Diablo?
What?
Bit finicky. It's a little finicky, and it decides to go out as Diablo kills me. It's fantastic.
Did we miss anything? Like, I feel like this was a really short cow level. Either that or we just, like...
Oh yeah, there's a pack here. I think we missed this whole side.
Yeah, I feel like we had to miss something, because it didn't feel like a full cow level to me. I was like, man, that was a really short... I'm like, we got gypped.
Well, I mean, you do pretty much explode everything you hit.
I mean, that's a good thing.
I mean, that's like 3 screens worth of chaos going across the screen.
Well, you know what's funny is I've always liked this this skill, the chain lightning. I've always thought the chain lightning on this ability was great. And like I remember making this character before, and I remember literally like telling people, I'm like, the chain lightning on this ability is like really great. Like it hits everything on the screen like multiple times. Like it does lots of damage. I'm like, look at it, it's so pretty. And then all of a sudden now we were able to spam it like freaking 30 times in a row, and it got even prettier.
And make the game go poop. Isn't it Chaos Ice Bolt or something? Isn't that what it's called?
Now, Chaos Ice Bolt is the one that's like frozen orb. This is the
Oh,
this is the chain lightning. Gotta go get the leg. Gotta go get the leg. I keep pressing M over and over again to try and bring up the map.
but I picked up a row.
Oh yeah, that's right. You wanted some hours. We got busy. We got busy.
Thank you.
Good day.
There's some thalls for your time.
Shoom, boom, 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 boom.
I was gonna gamble amulets, but I think I'll just pick them up in here.
I guess.
Well, they'd be higher level than me gambling them. Because everything in there is 96. champions or 97.
Where's the... Oh, there's
98.
where...
There's a tome.
The Tomb of Town Portales.
Yes?
We were talking about the portals in Diablo 4 too. I feel like they're trying to be very convenient, but they're not. Yours is probably better than mine. They're less convenient, I think, than the normal portals. They also seem to tie together. I'm not sure if you noticed, but they seem to tie together the games. So you know how like in Diablo 2, if you want to join my game, you got to leave your game. You got to obviously like type in the name of my game or friend join or something, and then join my game. So it's like it's kind of a clunky process to go from one game to another because you gotta you're in a game, you've joined that game already. Now you gotta leave that game. Now you gotta figure out what game they're in and join that game. And then sometimes they might not even be in that game, and you gotta join the next game because you're an idiot, typed in the wrong number. And the funny thing is that in Diablo 4, when you enter the portal, it's essentially like joining the other person's game. So it's like cutting through all of that, like extra steps. And that's literally what portals are in Diablo 4. They're not actually like portals. They're not actually taking you to the person. They're actually removing you from your game and then placing you in their game. And then subsequently also place you like where they are, which is like a side effect of dropping you in that person's game. I mean, they call it an instance, but honestly, I think it's way more than an instance because it's... I'm not sure if you noticed, but like the whole map changes. Like everything changes about the game when you change from, like one person's game to another. Like the strongholds become uncaptured. Like the quest, thing flags are all set up for that particular person that you joined the game for. Like nothing is set up how you have it anymore. Like none of the places are rescued. Like none of the quests are done. It's most definitely like something more than just simply instancing.
It's kind of like a Elden Ring thing to where entering another player's world.
I mean, yeah.
That's kind of my take on it.
And it's just kind of like convoluted because they've hidden it behind the teleport, the actual teleport system. So instead of it like appearing as though you're leaving a game and going into somebody else's world, it doesn't tell you that. Like, occasionally it'll pop up and say, do you want to transfer to the other person's instance, or do you want to go back to your instance? Stuff like that. But for the most part, it doesn't tell you anything. Like, just puts a little prompt up on the screen and says, do you want to join the group? Yes, no. Like... And then when you hit yes, you immediately transfer to the other person's instance. There's a grand Jimmy on the ground.
It's poopy.
Is it poopy or is it not to be poopy? That is the poopy. No, there's no cows for me to attack. I'm gonna run out of charge. I always feel so stressed out to find the next group of monsters so I can keep my charges. Like, I remember the first time I hopped on a different character after this one, and I was like, oh yeah, that's right. I can stand around for a second and not do anything. Like, I can just relax. I can just live. I don't have to do that no more. Freaking crack me up. Let me get some music bumping. Got my little music app over here. I never turned the damn thing on, but let's turn it on today. Cody, you make enough jingle jangles in the background, I swear, your whole life is jingle jangling. Sit the damn still somewhere. You pace like a goddamn caged tiger. And the door ain't even shut. Go chase a cat or something. Go chase a damn cat. What's up, Andrew? I guess we're on to the next game. Gotta kill all the cows, they lame. Don't know what to do, cause they're the same. Huh. That's not the same song. He came over here and licked my arm, and it's just like covered in slobber. Not sure if you can see it glistening in the light over here. Yeah, look at it. Look at it. Just covered in slobber. Look at it. Look at it. Ain't never got nothing to wipe it off with, neither. I need to just get a towel and just leave it in here for the express purposes of wiping off Kubis slobber.
Sick.
This one's called 7th Inning Soul Food and Horns Koi Pond. The hell? I like this one. It's got a nice beat to it. Oh, what's up, buddies?
Be in there in a second. We're on 4, right?
5. Is there power leveling in D2 like there is in D3? I mean, yeah, I don't tend to do the power leveling because it's super easy to level up anyway. You can generally get a maxed out character in about 3 days, easily. And it takes you about the same amount of time to power level the character. It's just more boring.
6. Now we're at players 3.
I got a. Dual leech with bonus attack rating and no IAS, no plus skills. Man, I have this frickin' app set to like 8% volume, and I swear on my side, I'm not sure about your side. On my side, it sounds so frickin' loud. I don't even know. Like, on the stream, probably can't even hear it. But, like, for some reason, to me, specifically, like, it's really loud.
Oh, I got one Bible on the other character.
For what?
Oh, just kind of keeping her close.
Oh, what's up, Silencer? How's it going, man? Oh, thanks for letting me know. I was just wondering about the music volume. Didn't want it to be too loud. Don't like chinchillas. Gotcha. Happy April 1st. Aw, he doesn't like chinchillas. Did you hear that? Oh no. Mr. Nimoy will be sad to hear that. Very sad indeed. It'd be a very sad little boy to hear about this toy. That you do not like his fluffy fur and you do not like his cute little face, and he's gonna tell you to shove it. No, chinchillas are not like hamsters. No, sir. Chinchillas are very large and very intelligent. And they're social animals, so they're very affectionate when you get to know them. And, not like hamsters. No, not at all. I think hamsters are terrible pets.
What about ferrets?
A little bit stinky, but they're fine.
They're mean.
It depends on how you train them. I mean, they're just like dogs. They like to teeth on everything, too.
You know, like your ankles whenever they peek their head out from underneath the couch.
Mm-hmm. They sleep most of the day, anyway. What's up, Sinful Legacy? Oh, thank you for the $2. Nice video, but in all honesty, I want a pally. I think we all want a pally. I want a pally too, okay? I also want a pally. I also wanted to get all you guys for April Fools, alright? I spent time and effort putting, you know, like, my thoughts into whether or not I was honestly thinking about not even doing the April Fool's video. I was like, man, it might be too much. I might get these guys so bad that they might have PTSD for the rest of their lives, and that would be unfortunate. Superior Etnax. Ooh, it's F. Oh. 2-socket. The sadness. There's actually a very interesting story about ferrets that I believe expounds upon sometimes people's complete inability to understand nature and how things work. And this goes back to the Wild Wild West days. So there was a time when they had big, cattle herds, and the cattle obviously needed to eat grass, and the grass was all over the place, but it was also scarce in ways because they had huge herds, and the herds were just devouring all the grass. And there was an animal at that particular time period that was apparently eating up all the grass. It was prairie dogs. I don't know if you guys have ever seen prairie dogs, but they're pretty weird-looking little critters. I think they're called marmots. They're part of the marmot family. But anyway, they decided in their infinite wisdom that because the prairie dogs were eating all of the grass, that they were going to exterminate them. So they set out to kill every prairie dog that they could find. They also found ferrets, and they thought ferrets were also eating the grass. So they decided to kill all the ferrets. Well, they did not succeed in killing all the prairie dogs, but they did succeed in killing all the ferrets. And unbeknownst to them, the natural predator of the prairie dog was the ferret. And by killing off all the ferrets, the prairie dogs basically were able to multiply in mass unrestricted, because now there was no longer a predator to actually kill the prairie dogs and eat them. So the prairie dogs multiplied to the point where there was no grass. And this goes to show you how stupid sometimes people can be when it comes to like not understanding the way the food chain works. And ferrets are actually very beneficial because they're predators. They don't eat grass, they eat meat. They literally go down into the holes that the prairie dogs are in, and they eat them. Which is one of the reasons why when you think of ferrets, you should think of a predator. Ferrets are predators. Chinchillas are prey animals, which is very distinct. So when you have a ferret, yeah, they're gonna act just like a cat will almost. They'll attack your ankles and stuff, and they have instincts that trigger. They like to go in holes because that's how they're designed. That's why ferrets are so long and slinky, is because they literally they're designed to go down into these burrows, these dens that the animals make, and attack the animals while they're sleeping. Moo. And similar things have happened all around the country. They killed off all the wolves. God bless it. Where was it? Let me pull up the article so I don't sound like an idiot. Yellowstone. They reintroduced the wolves into Yellowstone, and apparently, like, reintroducing the wolves had a drastically great effect on the local wildlife and population. So basically what had happened was at some point or another, somebody or a town or an organization of some type decided that they were just going to kill off all the wolves. So they spent a really long period of time hunting down and killing off all the wolves. And they succeeded, and there were no more wolves left in Yellowstone. And so what ended up happening was all the prey animals came and ate all the frickin' vegetation, everything. The deer, you know, whatever, the bunny rabbits, all of it. Then what happened is eventually there was no more ground cover. So ground cover is very important for small animals. Rabbits, mice, rats, lizards, all sorts of animals that require small, you know, like cover from things like birds and whatnot. And so basically, because the wolves were gone, the herbivores were basically going unchecked. The herbivores basically denuded the land of all vegetation, and to the point where basically none of the small animals could hide anymore. And once all the small animals were no longer able to hide, they weren't bringing with them all of the, you know, like the different things that they would bring with them, like the seeds and all of the little nutrients and the poop they put all over the place. And so it started to become like a desolate wasteland, basically. And they reintroduced the wolves, and the wolves scared away the deer and all the little herbivores. The grass started to grow back, and the small animals started coming back because now they had ground cover to hide in. And just like that, by reintroducing the wolves back into the ecosystem, literally they fixed it. The whole ecosystem got fixed by putting the wolves back. And I linked the article there if you want to read it. It's pretty cool. I'm over here just murdering Tristram. Supposed to get the leg, dummy.
Good day.
Sadness.
Sadness. 40% increased attack speed with Fool's Mod. Wow. No ED though.
No, it had 47 ED. I think. No ED. That don't have an ED.
Buddy. Well, Australia is the worst because Australia already has a delicately balanced ecosystem, and you start putting in animals that don't belong there, and things just go wrong real fast. Pigs, rabbits, frogs, mice, all of it. I've heard like horror stories about all of them. Apparently, there's no natural predator for pigs, and apparently, at some point or another, I guess they must have had like a pig truck or something overturned, and the pigs got into the wild and they started reproducing, and like nothing kills the pigs apparently. Apparently, like if the pig happens to be like crossing a river or something, and a crocodile is nearby, the crocodile might kill the pig, but like for the most part, they just kind of like get away with bloody murder over there.
Heard something a while back. Well, not a while, but a few weeks ago on the radio on the way to work, and it was about some kind of super pigs, they were calling them.
Super pig.
They were coming down from Canada.
I don't know. I've seen some pretty damn big pigs. I'm kind of scared of some of the pigs they got.
They bred them years ago, and it didn't work out or something. Now they're like just kind of roaming through the wild.
Oh, human has predators. There are definitely things that prey on us.
And it said that they're big enough to like, I don't know, easily take out a car. That's what they called them on the radio, super pigs. That's right, goodness.
He's barking at something back there, and I don't even know what. Always barking at something. Thing is, predators maintain themselves. Like, that's the beauty of predators. Like, predators maintain themselves by the active amount of prey. So, the more prey there is, the better the predators do. The less prey there is, the worse the predators do. And the predators literally start to die out with the prey. So, if the prey starts to die out, like, if there starts to be less numbers of the animals that they eat on a regular basis, they also, in turn, also, you know, start to die out as well because they don't have anything left to eat. Except for crocodiles, I don't even know what the hell they just be staying alive forever. There's some pretty crazy stuff that you learn about, like crocodiles and alligators and stuff like that, that just doesn't make any damn sense. Did you know that they can literally survive the winter just by frickin' hibernating? And so what they do is they literally just swim so that just their snout is sticking out from the water, and they wait for the river to freeze, and it just holds them in place. And that way they can breathe, and they go into a state of hibernation from the cold, and they just sit there in the frickin' freezing water like all winter long, with their snout sticking out so they can breathe. And then when summer comes and it thaws out the frickin' water, they're fine. Or spring, when spring comes, it thaws, and they're just like, they're okay. And apparently people have found these snouts just sticking out of the water before, and they're like, oh no, the poor crocodile died. No, he's not dead. He's just in hibernation.
Wonder what happens if you smack him in that nose.
Well, apparently they're in such a deep state of torpor that they probably wouldn't even notice. Yeah, that's why I pointed out crocodiles. I'm like, crocodiles are a specific species, which is just kind of insane. I don't know if anything can kill those guys off. They've been around for millions of years. They'll probably still be around for millions of years.
Cold temperature, perhaps.
I mean, if you think about it, because they literally have a dual nature about them, they can live above the ground and below the water. Like, they probably can survive most stuff that most animals can't. Because, like, if there's some sort of catastrophic problem in the water, they can leave the water temporarily, and they can honestly even become like a land animal for a little while. And the same thing for the land. If there was something going on the land, like the forest was burning down, or like some sort of catastrophic, like, apocalyptic event, they can just, like, swim deep down under the water and try and hunker down there. Like, for crocodiles and alligators to go extinct, it would probably have to be something that would affect both the land and the water at the same time.
Nuclear winter. Since they have cold blood.
Well, as we just discussed, they can hibernate through the winter, so they would just go into extreme hibernation for prolonged periods of time.
They gotta eat sometime, though.
I mean, yeah, eventually they might starve out, but Accrued Suwaya. Sure. Plus 1 to fade. You want to re-roll a Suwaya? Plastic straws. Man, bear, pig. Dude, pigs are vicious in the wild. There was this video a while back, and it was about like it was a girl who saw like a pig. It wasn't a pig, it was a boar, by the way. But she saw a pig and she was like, "Oh, little piggy." She's like, "Come here, little piggy." And I'm like, girl, run. Girl, run. I'm like, that is a boar. I'm like, you about to die.
I sent you the thing.
Which one?
The super pigs.
Oh, the super pigs?
They're Canadian super pigs, and like some kind of wild boar breed with pig.
Oh yeah, big old butts. But anyway, this lady, she totally just like was gonna pet this boar, and I'm like, no, stop, no, please stop. And come to find out, like, yeah, it was a boar with tusks and everything, and she went to go pet it, and the boar freaking tried to gore the crap out of her, and only then did she realize, hey, this is not a pettable animal. European wild boar and a domestic pig. Crossbreds,
Okay,
huh?
got the leg. Okay, making portal. Oh, wait, I'll just drop the leg. I have to move some stuff out.
Some of them are honestly, some pigs are so big that like legit when you see them, you're like, okay, that's not a pig. That's not a pig. I'm not calling that a pig. You're like, all right, that's a hog. All right, we're just gonna rebranding that one. That one is a hog.
What'd you do? Did you break them?
Break what?
The cows.
Shattered them, yeah.
No, they were frozen.
Oh yeah, I was using. I had Chaos Ice Bolt up for a second.
Oh.
It wasn't
They were
intentional.
They were frozen for a good while.
Mm-hmm.
Thought I was lagging for a second.
Mm, 125 attack rating with extra gold for monsters. What's up, the king of the cows? That's the cow king. He the king of the cows. Gonna take him down. We're destroying his whole kingdom, yes. Poor cow king. Oh wow, +3 bone spear. It also has +2 bone prison and +1 attract.
White one?
Yeah.
Like a good white.
Oh, we got the monster dog, and he's got big teeth. And he's coming down to give you grief. 'Cause he don't care what you wear. He gonna lick your arm until it's bare. La, 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 la. You know how like when you're in the bathroom and like somebody tries to open the door, like it makes a very distinct noise, the handle being jiggled, like if it's locked, you know, and they like jiggle the handle, and it's like you can obviously tell someone just tried to get into the bathroom and they failed, right? Legit, I will be the only one in the house, and Kubus will be outside the bathroom, and I will hear the door jiggle, the door handle jiggle, like as if somebody tried to get into the bathroom.
He's like, hey man, I gotta go.
Like, he legit grabs the doorknob and tries to open it.
Maybe you need to try to let him use the bathroom. Let him get on the toilet.
Yeah, I think he might be a little bit too big, to be honest.
You can teach a cat to do it.
I'm
Like
kinda-
teaching a dog.
I'm kind of curious. Down over in like Asian countries and stuff like that, they have different toilets than us. Instead of them being like upright when you sit on them, apparently you squat over them, and they're on the floor. And I'm kind of curious if dogs and cats and stuff might actually use those. Like, I mean, it makes sense. They're on the ground. Like, it seems like it'd be pretty easy for them to pop a squat over it. Like, I don't know.
What was the cat's name in Meet the Fockers?
Mm-hmm.
Jinx?
Yeah, he
Jinx.
goes to the bathroom and flushes the toilet.
Yeah. Oh,
The
is
real
that it?
shell.
No.
I got one sitting in my stash right now, too.
An F one?
Non-F.
No. I was using the non-F one. Had an F up one last season. Very good armor.
Oh, yeah.
Antlers, no. Conquered crown. 2 to BO, 1 to increase speed, 15 AD.
How much longer we got on this? Like 7 minutes? I think I'm gonna go ahead and start a swippy swappy. Sweepy swoopy swoop swoop sweepity swap. I got a sweep swap and it's just for the job. Sweeping a swap and we're gonna sweep swap. Got all the stuff for the sweepy swap swap. Sweepy sweep swap. Sweepity 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 sweepity. Let me make a white. I was reading this post one time, and this guy was like, I found this base. Do you think I should make a white in it? And I'm like, and they're like, no, don't waste the rune. And I'm like, boy. I'm like, boy. Who is wasting a dole and an IO? All right, first off, I'm like, there is no wasting a dole and an IO. All right, just throw it in there. You're not going to regret it, okay? It doesn't cost 3 burr runes. You're going to be all right. It's a dole and an IO rune. They drop all the time. I literally throw away dole runes. Like, I have so many. And IO runes I used to throw away before they added them to the new helmet rune word.
I still throw away quite a few. Because I don't need that many.
Wah, 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 wah. Let's make a swippy swap. I'm just going to make this a public swappy, I guess. So this is going to be a public swippity swoopity swap. And I'm going to make sure everybody knows it's public, too.
Public game with a password, eh?
I mean, it's public because I'm putting it in a stream chat.
Nice.
So everybody gets to come in and have some fun. I got some pretty good stuff too.
Gotta move stuff away from here. Oh, I need to bring. Oh, it's near here.
Got some nice Duriel shells. Got some good merc bases. Bunch of essences on the ground if anybody wants those. Hand of the Blessed Light. A bony shield of boniness. The boniest shield of boniness. How come on down, you see? I got the boniest shield of boniness. It's so bony, good lord. Ridiculous. Got this freaking 3-socket 520 Archon plate. I don't know what the hell I want to put in it. It's really nice though. Doom hand. Oh, Zacharium's hand. Got some Mage Fists. There's a couple Duriel shells on the ground. A Sazabi sword if anybody wants to do a merc setup. Just moving everything away from the stash.
Hey, somebody dropped a Linmo or a Lenimo or whatever.
+3 Ice Bolt. Oof. Ormus. I dropped the Lenimo. We found one of those the other day. I was pretty excited. Rarely ever drops.
Yeah.
I'm gonna drop 3 Raven Frost here. Let's see.
Nice. I have a perfect one, so I'm pretty solid set for Raven Frosts.
You get rid of that whenever it goes to non-ladder. I'm your guy.
He said, I will take what you don't want and just put it in the bank. I give it a good home. Come on down and give it to me. I won't even smile. I'll just frown and say, wee.
I will put it on my Zeal Pally. That's exactly what I'll do with it.
Heh. There's like a full Sazabi set in here. Like several swords and and there's an armor and I think there's a helmet too floating around here. Ancient tunnels, huh? This is an F bloodletter, by the way, if anybody wants that. For their Mercalurk. Probably make a pretty solid low-level Act 5 Merc weapon, too.
There's Ondals over there.
By the way, I dropped 2 really nice F armors for Mercs. There's a 709 Bone Weave, and there's also a 742 F Great Hallberg. Make some pretty good merc bases. Oh, somebody dropped a 74% Tarnhelm. Oh, wow. Isn't that perfect?
Yeah. 50's perfect. And the topaz.
I'll hold on to that.
Impossible. I am overburdened.
Somebody found a frickin' steel pillar.
I got a F Frostwind.
An F Frostwind? That's a really nice Act 5 mark item.
It's actually a really good roll. 228 ED, 14 to Arctic Blast.
Oh, somebody got some steel wrens up in here. Oh, they're ethereal.
Oh.
10% CB, 31% enhanced damage, 199 defense, 17 of strength. They're 298 defense gloves. It's insane. Would that be useful for your like Zeal v Zeal pallies or something like that? Get you like just that extra defense and damage.
Well, it goes to 60 on the ED.
Oh yeah, they're pretty low Eth rolls.
And the crushing blow doesn't roll. Only defense, strength, and enhanced damage rolls. And he has some anyways. He has some 59s.
It was a rock stopper. Is it a good rock stopper or is it a bad rock stopper? 37, 24, 31. Mid rolls on everything. Not particularly the greatest rock stopper I've ever seen. Oh, Spike Thorn. 17% DR.
Where's that Linmo belt?
Should be up near Charcy, I think.
I'm gonna put. Somebody done grabbed it, I think.
It's a pretty rare item, believe it or not.
I
There's a
know,
couple.
I was gonna put this fancy hat next to it. My biggins.
Well, there's a couple suicide branches on the ground too, and some other nice lobby items. Suicide branches are pretty amazing, to be honest. +1 skills, 50% FCR, life, mana, res. I mean, all around really nice. And then you can socket them. You could throw some more res in there. Please do us hardcore players justice and join us next ladder season. Oh, there's the Lenumo over here. I'm gonna be honest with you. I just don't really think I have it in me to do hardcore, man. I get too distracted and I die too easy. Like, I'd be dead before you guys could even blink. But like, oh, there goes Janitor again. You just see me dead, and then like in the background, you'd hear me saying something like, "God dang it, Kubus, always knocking over." I'd turn around and he'd be like, I'd be dead, and I'd just be like, oh, all right. Well, back to soft core. It's not even an excuse, by the way. Like, I'm not even just giving you guys an excuse. Like, I legit know for a fact that I would just be dead very quickly from some sort of distraction. It's never ending here. Like, it's never ending. There's always a distraction. Always. Anything I need? I actually need a mist bow. Does anybody have a mist bow and a matte base? That's what I'm looking for right now. Last time I was on, I was trying to find a mist bow and a matte base, and
I was wondering if you got one.
I never did. There was a guy who had one, and I think he was willing to trade, but he wasn't online at that particular moment.
Go find you a misbow.
Let's see if I can.
You want it in a mat bow?
He said, "I have the sensation we don't match ours." English Italiano. I'm just gonna go ahead and cancel this one. And I'm gonna see if I can find one.
What do you have to trade for one?
Pretty much everything. I got a Sur rune, I got a 2 Ohm runes, I got several. I got a freaking Burr rune. I got more than enough to trade for one.
Do you want the aura high? on
Concentration aura does not matter.
it? Does not matter.
Mat bow does matter, and it needs to have +6 skills.
376 CD,
I'm looking.
9 aura, 6 skills, superior mat bow, scrally.
Grally.
It's got an offer of an ohm.
I mean, is it a recent one? Because like half the time I put an offer in and they never reply back.
Well, the ohm was offered. It went up a day ago.
Yeah, that's the problem. Is half
No,
the
it
time
got
there.
refreshed a day ago.
You got refreshed today.
Last active. He's the last active one. Got refreshed today.
I mean, yeah, offer him. He already has an offer of an ohm and he didn't accept it. Or is
I
he
think he has more than one. He has more than one.
more than one? Oh, more than one offer or more than one bow?
More than one bow.
Oh.
Only one of them says 6 to all skills, though.
Who is it that has these?
SCRALLY. Europe, Stockholm guy.
Scrally. Hmm.
Scrally.
Concentration aura level 9. Offers 1 ohm rune. Ginger Gaming Mentor.
Oh, it's okay. Well, that's you.
Seller is unresponsive.
It doesn't.
That offer was made like several weeks ago before Diablo 4 beta. He's not paying attention.
Yeah.
So just mark him off the list.
Well, this one is 3 to all skills, 10 aura. I assume it would be 3 to bow and crossbow skills.
This guy's got a grand matron. He made his in a shadow bow. Why would you make it in a shadow bow? What the hell's wrong with you? Unless you're just gonna use it on like a paladin or something.
Oh, I made a shadow bow faith on my bow season before last.
I mean, that's different though. Like with this particular bow, like you're usually making it for a class that's not physical damage based. It's usually elemental because you get the +3 and then the +3 again, so you end up with 6.
Hey, maybe you trying to be like a telly boa and hit the break point. So you still need
So
you need a faster bow.
honestly, it doesn't look like anybody on here actually has
This is a Vex
bow.
each.
So here's
This is
what
a Vex each.
So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna trade for the base. It's probably gonna be easier to find the base anyway. So let's go.
This guy's got the whole bow for a Vex.
I mean, if he's got a +3 or a +6 with in a mat bow, then yeah, offer it for him.
So it's a +3.
I don't know if I-
superior mat bow. Vex each. 10 aura. 341 ED. Bull God.
I didn't see him up there. If you want to offer it, I mean, I was thinking honestly about just offering the
Let me make make sure I've got a Vex before I can offer it.
I was thinking about just grabbing a base. I'm gonna see if I can grab a base and then just go from there.
I'm gonna message him. I'll give him a few minutes, and if so, do you have a Vex?
I was just checking. I know I have a home. I just don't know if I have a Vex laying around. It might be easier just to trade for the chamber and make it, to be honest. I mean, let's see here. Ladder. I got a guy right here. He has a +3 mat bow. Missed his 5 sockets, right?
Yeah.
He's got a +3 mat bow, and he's only asking a lem or a pole rune. Or 3 perfect amethysts. Man, I'd have to socket it, but let me see if there's somebody who has one that's already socketed, so I don't gotta waste a quest.
This one is a 6 socket or 5 socket, 6 ED superior polar limb mat bow.
Tag Koru.
Yes.
I try not to do the Asia ones because they never respond, but he did post it 34 minutes ago. I mean, and give it a try.
A lot of the Asian ones will like come on remote.
Here, I'll just go ahead and make a an offer for it. Of a, he said he wants a lemon.
Polar limb.
Just offer the
So
lem.
just put for listing price.
Well, actually, he doesn't say whether it's +3 or not. It says socketed 5, attack rating 1, enhanced damage 6. It doesn't say whether it has any.
Click his name and message him.
Yeah, I'll just do a different one. It's not a big deal.
Or you can go to the one in Europe. Nosfera 35.
Yeah, that one is
It
that one is 5
Revo.
socketed already, and it's 6% enhanced.
Well, they're all 5 socketed, the ones I'm looking at. I put the sockets in, minimum and max. That's all I'm seeing.
He wants 5 perfect amethysts, or 1 malrune, or 6 neph runes, or 6 amaranths. God, weird frickin' traded. Like, what is going on?
Crafting.
I'll just give him a malrune. I don't. It's done. Done deal. Let's go.
Well, I got 4 arms.
If anybody wants to come in and grab some of this loot, the game is up for grabs for anybody who wants to come in. The game name is GGM Swappy, and the password is public. Oh, okay. Well, he's already got a game up, so I guess I'm going. I shall return.
Now you gotta go get a charm room.
Yeah. I should be able to get a champ for an ohm pretty easily.
You don't need to pay an own per chamber.
Really? They're that cheap now?
Mm-hmm. I mean, if you want one like stupid fast,
I mean, I've got 2 Omrins sitting in my inventory.
you can get one right now for 3 ist.
I don't believe I have 3 Ists. What are the other runes in Mist? It's, Cham, a Shale, Gull, a Gull, Thul, Ith. I might need a Gull. I don't know. I have to check and see what I'm running.
I got a goal if you need it.
Chams are worthless. Makes no sense.
You can
Chams
get-
would be worthless, to be honest. It makes no sense whatsoever.
You can get 33 charm runes for 3 burr or 3 jaw.
Where's my Valorant? There it is.
Would you like 33 charm runes?
I can't.
Dang nabbit. I ain't got enough freaking space.
I am overburdened.
If you have the bow already, I'll just give you the chamber.
I mean, I got it. I'll give you a freaking Omerin for it. I don't care.
Thank you.
Okay, what game were you in then?
I just had to go to EU to actually get the bow, so.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I do have a gold run. Okay, so I've got a goal.
Ist mal 2 ist 2 ist mal tier.
Someone really needed an if, so they gave it to me for 2 ifs, the chamber. So,
They gave you a cham for 2 ists?
yeah.
That's
wow.
I'm looking at what they sold for 2 hours ago, and it's like ist mal 2 ist 1 ist 2 1 ist 1 mal 2
Seems
tier runes.
honestly it seems insane to me because Cham is in the new Metamorphosis helmet, Cham is in the Plague rune word, Cham is in Mist, Cham is in it's in a lot of rune words and they're very useful rune words. They ain't no slouches.
Not many are going for the metamorphosis.
I'm in GGM1. I went ahead and popped the game up. Alright, so I got the 5-socket Bew. Bew, I got the Bew.
GGM1 in Europe? Or
Actually, did I change back? I don't even remember.
Think
Let me see, now you got me worried.
You're in Europe.
I did not change back.
yeah, because I typed GGM1 and didn't see anything.
I didn't
Tom,
change
Shell,
back.
Gold, Gold, Ith.
Yeah, I got everything else, I think. So I might not have the Ith rune because I transmuted all of them up last time we were doing the day.
Okay, I'll get an if rune. Anything else you need?
I'm pretty sure I got everything else.
Okay, get that then.
Evening, fellas.
Was it?
Hope everybody's good, man.
You
You
can
ain't gonna
do.
believe it last night, man. You know when we were doing the chaos runs last night.
Uh-huh.
I dropped off out of there and I thought, you know what? I'm gonna go do Trav, and I went and ran Trav and found a Sir room.
There's the Ith.
I got 2 Sir roots right now sitting in my inventory.
I found one last night right before I went to bed, doing a Trav run.
Alright, who's got my Chamron?
Okay, so
Then
I
he's
got
gonna use
Cham and if. I have to open my inventory. Hold on a second.
I gave him an Ith.
Okay, that's good. Very good. Do you
And
like
I
the
got
drop on the
a-
ground or just straight?
There you go.
Ah, thanks. That's nice.
You have made my life easier. Alright.
You
Cham,
make a fire.
Shale,
fire-
Gold, Gold, Ith.
So what's the deal? What's the plan with this mist bow you're gonna do?
What's going on my Merc?
Interesting. I use fanaticism for my mark.
Mine's special. She's special. All right. So I got level 10 concentration. So there's a reason why I'm setting up the Merc this way. It's because my Merc is literally stealing all my
Cold mark.
stealing all my good dujinks. Stealing all my good dujinks and going back to my other character. So my girl's an enchant Merc or enchant Sork. So she uses the Demon Machine crossbow anyway. And so what I wanted to do was I wanted to set up my Mercenary so that she could basically take advantage of my high level of enchant also. And so one of the problems though is that there's really not a lot of good like options out there that actually allow her to pierce targets. So Mist is really the only option that gives her 100% pierce and also has some nice plus to skills to boot. So it'll give her the 100% pierce that she needs, which is what I've been trying to get her all along. Now I don't need the Kuko Shaku anymore. And basically it allows her to take advantage of the enchant like a hell of a lot better. Because when I enchant her now she has 100% pierce, and so she's getting the huge fire damage bonus that's spreading to her explosive shot. Her explosive arrow does a pretty massive amount of damage anyway with the enchant, but now she's piercing through every single monster that she hits, so she's going to be dishing out even more damage. And then, of course, the all-res on there definitely helps out, too. Does it have life leech? It does not have life leech.
I would say that is quite an upgrade for you, man. From Kuko to that is a pretty good upgrade.
Oh, yeah. She's a nice little... She's a fancy little doodad.
What AD did you get?
I ended up getting level 10 concentration. Not bad. And 354 on the ED. It had 6% on it already, though, so... Watch, she gonna take on the cows by herself. Look at these immune. Yeah, give me that giant conch. I'm gonna do some cows in celebration. Honestly, the extra physical damage, although it's not really important for me, it doesn't give me more mana and life leech, which I do enjoy. Makes me practically invincible with the energy shield. Being energy shield sorceress is one thing, but being able to life and mana leech all my mana back every single time somebody hits me, it's like, oh yeah, you took all my mana away. Oh, yep, I stole it all back. Oh, yep. Oh, too bad.
That's a great thing about my Fizz
Really
on
big.
too. She does the same way, man. She got 7% life leech ring, and then just the mana steal on the wind force. I never run low on either health or mana, especially in single player.
Well, the thing with this girl is she's using her mana as HP, so I'm like constantly restoring all of my stuff back, like my life back, basically.
Yeah, it's just the nature of energy shield, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sweet. I haven't ran an energy shield Sork.
Well, see, normally you don't have mana steal as a sorceress because you're a spellcaster, and being a spellcaster, you don't really get that opportunity. But as a bow sork, I actually do have the opportunity to life and mana leech, so it works out.
Yeah, it makes it pretty sick.
So basically what's going on now is I almost have like double damage. So every time she fires and every time I fire, like we're both basically doing the same thing, except she doesn't get the fire mastery. But she does get the pretty massive 3,329 fire damage added to her exploding arrow, which is pretty killer. So
yeah, and that freaking 100% pierce is awesome too.
yeah, and so now like in the cow level and stuff, she's firing her shots, and they're going through all the cows, and mine are going through all the cows because I got 100% pierce too. So it just gives me a nice little double bonus.
They're over there giving up off the screen. Even I just saw them a minute ago.
There's an NA walk in 6 minutes or 5 minutes.
We killed one earlier. Maybe the second one today. Maybe more than that. I don't know. I bet you she could take on the monsters by herself at this point. She probably doesn't even need my help. Yeah, let's see if she can take on this pack here. Come on. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's doing just fine.
Looks like she is to me, man, for sure. I can smell brisket all the way from here, all the way over here.
So, in all honesty, will you stream Diablo 2 or Diablo 4? I mean, with any brand new game, I'm going to stream the brand new game. I mean, you guys should know that. Like, when Hogwarts Legacy came out, I streamed Hogwarts Legacy. When Elden Ring came out, I played Elden Ring. When Resident Evil 4 came out, I played Resident Evil 4. Like, it's always going to be the new game. So, when Diablo 4 comes out, yeah, like, I'm definitely going to be playing Diablo 4. It's the new game. Whether Diablo 4 will, like, take the place of Diablo 2, like, I have no clue. I can't really tell you. But I doubt it. Like, I'll probably still be playing Diablo 2. But as long as Diablo 4 is the new game, you can probably expect me to be playing it. Terror begins to form within Sanctuary. I'm fairly certain I cannot kill him, but I haven't given it a try since I've beefed my life and Mana Steel up a little bit here and there, and things have changed a bit. I don't know. We'll see.
It's locked.
He freaking wrecked me last time. Oh yeah, I think pretty much everybody universally complained about the zoom being too close in Diablo 4. Like, I don't think there was a single person that I talked to that did not at some point say the game was zoomed in too much.
I can't carry anymore.
And the really silly thing is that there were several points in the game in Diablo 4. There were several points in Diablo 4 where literally it zoomed out. And, like, it was like when you went to an RAS's temple and when you fought the world boss. And there was a couple other, like, interesting, you know, scenarios where the camera just kind of zoomed out on its own. And every single time it zoomed out, I was like, oh my god, this is so much better. And then you would walk away from an RS's temple and it would go back to terrible, terrible camera and ugh. The zoomies. Dang, I didn't even have to fire a shot. She killed him for me. I guess the next thing I'd do to beef her up a little bit further is increased attack speed. Probably get her as much increased attack speed as I can. Diablo has invaded Sanctuary. Oh no. Diablo has invaded my house. Diablo killed my mouse. Had to go to the electronics store and buy a new mouse for me, 'cause Diablo killed my mouse. Alright, come on, Diablo. Let's do this. Let's see if I can kill you this time. I doubt it. I don't have the sustain, unfortunately. I can't even see him. Oh, there he is. I didn't know Diablo could do firewall. I guess I'm never far enough away from him to actually, like, see that. But apparently he can just do regular firewall. It's like a really dinky firewall, too. Like, it's like it's really small. It's like level 1 firewall. I had never seen him actually use it before.
Yeah, I noticed it too. It is kind of strange looking.
It's like a really low level firewall.
Dude,
I'm getting there. Like, I'm slowly killing him. Like, eventually, I guess. One day, he might die. I don't think I have any crushing blow, so it must just be me dishing out the damage.
burning him with fire. I smacked him pretty good. My Merc ran in there and blew Decrepify on him, and he was done.
Oh, I'm having a fun little time of kiting his effects because I can't take his damage output. His for some reason his the fire that goes under your feet, I can't. It just rips me to shreds. I got like max resistances, got DR and everything, and it just like burns straight through me like I'm not even there. Can't take it. I gotta get out of the way every single time he casts it.
I think he got him, man.
Oh yeah, it's as long as I don't make some dumb mistakes.
As long as Kubas don't come knock your hand off the mouse like my dog.
Oh my god. You're not even you're not even like telling lies. There's not even any there's no lies there. 100%
Mine
truth.
literally walk over to me and put her nose right underneath my wrist and just lift
Push
her head up as hard as she
just
can.
push the mouse hand away.
It's like, good lord.
For some reason he's not attacking me anymore, so he's dead.
Got a 2018-10.
2018-10. Nice. Mine is a 1918-5.
Yeah, mine was at, what was it, a 13-19-5.
I mean, 1918-5 is pretty damn good, especially if you're not going for EXP. Mine is a 17-19-10, so it's actually slightly better with less EXP.
Not in town.
Man, is that the same good one you just dropped?
Good afternoon.
For what?
Was that another 1918-5?
No, that's what I just got was a 1918-5. And then
the one-
and the one I had before was a 17-19-10.
Oh, okay. I got lucky and got a freaking 20/20, but it rolled 7 on the experience. But I'll still take it.
Poor Merc died because I'm an idiot. I literally just, I didn't teleport her away like I was supposed to, like I should have. All right, let me check on this Swoopy Swap game, make sure everything's gone.
I dropped 4 Annies in there and they scooped them up pretty good.
No, okay. Well, it seems to be gone. So I would assume everything either got swooped up or it wasn't useful. $20.25. Well, honestly, once you get to a certain level, you don't really need EXP anymore, especially if you're not going for level 99. So it comes down to a, you know,
Kind of a moot point.
it's
Isn't
the EXP becomes a moot point. So yeah, a 2020 with 5% EXP is still going to be pretty damn good.
it? Killer dealer. I wonder what those are worth, man, and as far as rune value.
Somebody just said they traded a 2025 for a low rune.
In non-ladder, they trade for burrs.
Not bad. Although this 2027 I've found is actually the only 2020 I've ever found, so that may not be that great a deal. And I've gone through, good lord, between last season and this season, Diablo walk more than the streetwalkers down here on Harry Hines, you know. It's like every 10 minutes. Especially last season, it seemed to be really flooded last season, and it's kind of getting that way this season too.
Can you figure out why the music is so loud in my own headphones, but so quiet on the stream?
How did the people standing in the lobby get this cool little fire wispy thing going around him?
Oh, that's mute. I muted him. That's one of the bots.
Oh, is that what that little fiery thing is? He's X'd out?
Yeah, you mute somebody, like if you block them, it puts that around them and they get muted. See, I can unblock them and it takes it away, and then I block them again and it puts it back. It's just some random person that was spamming Doojanks in chat, so I blocked him.
No mas do janks. You gonna make any more builds this season, man? Or I know D4 don't come till June, so we probably would finish this season before it started, right?
Oh yeah, I'm thinking about it. I mean, this season kind of got like chopped up by the Diablo 4, though, didn't it?
Yeah, and that's understandable, man.
I mean, Diablo 4 beta.
Diablo 4 coming is a pretty big deal in the Diablo community, I would say.
Oh, well, thank you, Jose. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people have been finding my channel recently because of Diablo 4, and even if you don't like Diablo 4, at least you can say this. When these new games come out, they bring more people into the franchise. And where do all signs inevitably point? To Diablo 2. That's where all signs inevitably point. So when you start playing the franchise, you literally always end up here, because this is like one of the best games. D4 ruined your trade empire. That's terrible. I'm sad for you. It's terrible. No, I was thinking about making a new character. I just don't know what new character I'd make.
Yeah, you did really the two newish ones. I mean, the other stuff is pretty much, you could make a druid and check out the druid helm and all that kind of stuff. But I think you did the two coolest new variants.
Well, I was gonna make I was literally gonna make an enchantress anyway. Like I had already planned on it. I had her on the list, and I was gonna make an MA Sin anyway. And then
Yeah, I was gonna.
and then they came out with the MA Sin and the enchantress stuff, and I was like, all right, well, okay.
I was gonna do Enchantress too. I just haven't spec'd over. I've got the gear and stuff. I just enjoy the cold sork.
I mean, one thing I could do, which could be really fun, expensive, but I do have the runes. It's like literally just sitting around for it. So, I mean, it wouldn't necessarily be impossible. An infinity wielding spears on. Those things are extremely powerful and nasty. And main handing the infinity is something else entirely.
I was watching Cooley the other day. He was you know, doing the dueling one of those, and the one he was dueling was pretty freaking nasty.
Well, I mean, not only does the frickin' infinity have the conviction on it and the negative lightning res, which you need, so you run that with the you know, the lightning sunder, but you also get the 40% crushing blow. So like you're pretty much set just by putting the freaking weapon on. You don't even really need a Griffin's Eye. Like you don't need that. Like you don't need any other negative res at that point. Like just the infinity and the negative res on the weapon itself is literally enough.
Probably whack a D-clone pretty quick with that character, huh?
Yeah, easily.
That seems like a really it would be its strength would be boss killing, like sniping and stuff like that.
Oh no, not just boss killing. I have a character. Where is she? Is that her? I don't know if that's her. Let's check her out. I actually made her one time. I did a video on it, just for lulz, because I wanted to like just play around with the general idea. And then there it is. It's an infinity and a mat spear, and she seems to be missing most of her equipment. I must have snuck on here at some point and ganked her gear.
Took her do janks.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this is the general gist of it, though, and like just to give you an idea of how ridiculous it is. I mean, you take her down, you know, to Paradise City where the grass is green and the girls are pretty, and you just murder everything. Like, there's really nothing you can't kill. Like, you just run around just absolutely demolishing everything from existence.
Yeah, they are pretty insane. I've seen YouTube videos of them. I think I made. Didn't you make one?
Yeah, I did. GGM Electrons.
Crazy,
That's
dude.
this character
So
right
powerful.
here. I mean,
like Finn is on.
so like, what I need? I need the Infinity, which I already have a Burr and 2 Sirs, which would very easily make an Infinity. So I'm not really worried about it. It's Burr Mal Burr Ist, so I could cube up the 2 Sirs and turn it into a Burr. So we got 2 Burrs right there.
Yeah, that's
And
pretty
then
ridiculous.
the Mal and the Ist should be pretty easy to come by. Finding the +3 mat spear base, though, that might be a little bit difficult. I already have the chains, which you definitely need for this build, because if you don't have chains, your resistances are freaking garbage.
Especially on Zon, right? Yeah, I love Chains of Honor. I haven't built one this season, man. I chose to build Fortitude for my physical Zon, and that seems to work pretty good. But man, it's frustrating without the telly.
So I would need an Amazon torch. I don't really know what else I would actually really need for the build.
What is this, man? An offline character you got here?
Yeah,
Or
she's just an offline character that I built a long time ago.
She
mean,
looks pretty deadly.
She's already running negative 55% enemy lightning res just with the spear, and that's not even counting infinity. So like once you add in the infinity, she's already strong enough to pretty much just demolish everything she comes across. So she has 2 abilities. One is the lightning strike.
Oh, this you hacked this, right?
Well, yeah, hero edited.
Gadzooks at those charms if you didn't hack them. Wow.
No, I do a lot of theory craft like that on hero editor.
Oh, I know. I'll be watching you. It amazes me how well you know how to use that hero editor. I just barely know how to scratch the surface of that freaking thing. But I don't have to. I just watch you.
I mean, so if I did want to do this character,
Hell,
should
to
I?
be perfectly honest, man, I've basically copied your characters the last season and was going to this season too. I just haven't made my. I just never turned my sorceress into the enchantress away from the cold.
Um. This girl though, she like demolishes even like Uber Diablo and stuff. It's pretty insane. Let me see if I got a Soj in here to sell to show you guys
She's one shot and everything.
just how stupid it is. Even in P8 she does well, but like there is, I don't have any Sojas, really, no Sojas.
She's got like a 480 volt outlet on the end of her spear whenever she sticks stuff.
Pretty much. Like we're not even lying here.
Then on top of that, she's going to get them wet with salty water with the conviction so that they take even worse damage.
You seem to know this character well.
Yes. I've never built one. Amazon's my favorite character, but I just like bows too much. Like last season, I built that ice bow, and I kind of copied your build, and that was a freaking blast. And then I copied your North Star Smiter, and that was a blast as well.
Oh, for North Star Smiter is great. I don't know.
Dude,
There's nothing wrong with him. That build is like probably, in my opinion, it's better than a freaking Hammerdin.
Yeah, he's got it all, man. You can charge around for mobility and
Demolish it. And anything tough, you can just smote.
You just start smoting them and make them banging their heads, and then you bang them up against the wall, and then you do it to the next one.
Does this remind you of the old days, my friend? Does this remind you of the old days?
You just scrolled past an Arcane's Valor, didn't you?
Oh no, I'm on my Soj.
have
I'm
a
on my
Zon?
Soj mule.
You have a Zon with Arcane's Valor on. I saw it.
Oh yeah, Frostbite.
That red armor's too cool.
Yeah, Frostbite uses it because it's the only one that you can get +2 skills on and have a facet.
Some sockets, yeah.
So you don't, if you want +2 skills and a facet, that's like your only choice. So it's a pretty nice choice. All right, let's make sure we're on players 8.
Good lord.
Let's go have some fun with Uber Babablo.
Oh, this is not going to be. This is going to be like a Mike Tyson fight right here.
Oh, it's funny to watch how fast they die with this particular build. It's kind of silly.
I remember when you timed your video with your smiter and it was like 12 seconds, and I'm like, jeez.
Hold on, do I want to?
I got to do that. I was thinking to myself, I've got to do that.
We can
'Cause
slow
I'd never had
missiles in.
I had never had a character that actually could kill the Uber Diablo before the last couple of seasons. But then I learned, all the little stuff that helps, like the crushing blow and the
Oh
deadly
yeah,
strike,
definitely crushing blow.
open wounds and all that good stuff. Decrepify. He didn't like Decrepify at all.
Oh no, my Valkyrie. And you did it. Impossible, 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 impossible. Could be fun. Could be fun to roll us on.
I found that Sir last night. It was pretty underwhelming. I'm like, yeah, what am I going to do with that thing?
1326.
I kind of made my fizz on a little bit. I made her a little more glass cannony because I usually, most people will get their dex and strength just enough to wear their gear, and then they pump life, which is kind of what everybody does, I guess. But I just respect and got my health to a flat 1,000, and then just pump dex. I think I got her dex up to like 250 or something now.
So if I'm gonna make this character online, I need to delete a character. Sonic is an obvious choice. I don't think I've played him in a very long time.
That was pretty ridiculous, man.
You see how fast P8 Uber Diablo just went down? I didn't time it, but that was P8 Uber Diablo. That was not P1 Uber Diablo.
That was pretty redonkulous.
P1 Uber Diablo goes down in seconds. Like it's not even a contest. Looks like this is my throw bar, but I'm not really too sad about losing Gimmer Shreds. It's got the Cow King's boots, though. I would like to
When I
keep
think
those.
about it, man, I can't even really think of anything that I'd want to build right now.
You want a J mod of the whale for a non-ladder character? Everything I got in the non-ladder characters is such like good items. I guess that doesn't matter.
You like the throw board, man? You think it's pretty fun?
I mean, it works fine. Yeah, now it's definitely a hell of a lot better than it was before. That's for sure.
Yeah, it seems like the gear wouldn't be too. From what I see, it doesn't look like anything that he uses is ridiculously expensive, really.
It's not.
Just the lacerators, which, good God, by the end of a season, most people have found at least 6 or 8 of those things. They should come out with some kind of a cool rune word for a throwing weapon, you know? Boy, that little charm there was almost good, wasn't it?
Which one?
That little small charm you had there, but it only had one to max damage.
Trying to look and see what he's got and drop everything. That's
I'm
not
glad
worth
they fixed the
holding on
Amazon
to.
this. I'm glad they fixed the Amazon this season, man. I think this Amazon I'm playing this season is about the strongest Amazon I've ever played as far as Strafazon, you know. Like, good grief, it's like a whole different gear she's got now. They must have did a little tack rating or some kind of fix to it, you know.
What, the Amazon?
Yeah, this to her strafe skill or
Yeah,
she seems
they
way-
fixed strafe almost completely. Like, it's way better than it was before.
Jeez, you can definitely tell. When I started building her, I was like, oh, this is going to be the same old struggle. She's going to be really hard to get her damage up and all that stuff, and not so much.
What did I
She can pretty much play anywhere.
What did I do, Mewtwo? Well, let's just say I may have trolled a lot of people deliberately. Much trolling doth ensue.
Is your lightning fury?
No. This is my Valkazon. Valkazon. Valkazon.
Just a Zon that uses a spear?
She literally just has a freaking kick-ass, ridiculous Valkyrie. That's what she has. Like the highest level Valkyrie, beefed up to the maximum capacity that you can possibly beef up a Valkyrie, like to insane heights, and back again.
I didn't realize you could build a character around him, but I know she is definitely Meat Shield of the Year award.
Oh yeah, you can build a whole character around her. I did it last season.
What do you gotta get her to like level 17 or so before she starts spawning special, right?
17 is where she gets her rare weapon, yeah, but just in general, like if you want her to actually kill stuff, you've got to get her to pretty high levels, like
40.
50 is the like you want to get her like high enough that when you spawn her, it's like
Wonder Woman.
it's pretty ridiculous. Like you can pre-buff her too, so you put a bunch of pre-buff stuff on, and then you just let her have like everything, and don't worry about it.
How do you go through the game, man? I bet it's slow, isn't it?
So what I did was I had 2 different methods that I would use to attack, besides, because I had no points in anything. So what I did was I gave myself 2 different ways that I could attack, and it actually worked pretty damn good. She's actually not set up properly at all anymore. She's missing like most of her plus to skill equipment, and I think I stole a lot of her gear. She's missing her torch also. I wonder if there's an Amazon torch laying around in here somewhere. Barb.
Freaking level 50 Valkyrie.
Assassin. She's just missing too much of her equipment. But anyway, what I would do is I would summon my Valkyrie with my ridiculous level. Right now she's only level 40, which is pathetic compared to what I normally get her to.
You pump the decoy too, right?
Well, actually, do I have an Annie in here? Hold on. No Annie? I got no Annie in here either? Good lord. That's strange. I must have dropped them all.
I just dropped 4 in the swap game.
Well, anyway, I have Thunder God's Vigor on, which allows me to use Lightning Fury. So I do have Lightning Fury, even though I have no points in any of the synergies. And then I also have on the other side, I have the Mage Wrath Ward Bow, which allows me to use Guided Arrow. So I use Guided Arrow when I need to use Guided Arrow, and I use the Lightning Fury when I need to use Lightning Fury. And it's pretty powerful. I'm using my decoy all the time as well, because my decoy is like just freaking broken. And I'll get into a group of monsters like this one right here, and believe it or not, even like crappy Lightning Fury still does a decent amount of damage. And meanwhile, my Valkyrie's over there just murdering whatever she wants to murder. She does her thing. She does her thing, I do my thing. A lot of the times, though, I would sit in town, though, and resummon her over and over again until she got the right weapon combination. So right now, she's not using the right spear. So I'd have to resummon her, like, several times until she gets the black spear, which is the one that I need. So she's still not got the black spear. She's got the red armor, which is the really good armor, but she's still not using the black spear, which doesn't work. Now she's got the blue armor and the black spear, which is what we want. Blue armor, black spear is a pretty good combination, so I would be happy with that. And now she can pretty much just do whatever she wants to do. Like, she can take out Shank. This is P8 Shank, by the way. This is not, or is it P8? I'm online, so this is P1 Shank. But she's slow, which is part of her issue. But she does dish out some pretty significant damage. She's also
blue with black.
She's also just freaking ridiculously tanky. Like, she's not gonna die ever. And then I usually just, what I would do is whenever there was multiple targets, I would use Lightning Fury, and whenever there was one target, I would use the bow. I actually can't use the bow right now because I don't have enough freaking stats to use the bow. Because I'm missing my torch, which I was balanced around the torch. So I would be firing Guided Arrow at Shank also to help out with the damage output. But she's much lower than she should be right now. Like, that's part of the issue. She's only level 40, and she's missing like almost like 14 levels. 3 from the torch, 1 from the Annie. That's 4 right there. Looks like my rings got swapped out too, so I'm not wearing the rings that I need to be wearing. So that's 5, 6 there. And then I have a swap amulet. Okay, the swap amulet is on.
It impresses me, man, that you could even get through the game with it with a build like that.
Oh, you kidding? She walks through the game. Having a tank like that makes it extremely easy to do anything. You just, like, when you don't have to worry about the monsters getting past your tank because your tank is so ridiculously tanky that nothing can touch it, you can just stand back and just kill it. You're at your leisure at that point. Like, it's a leisure fight.
Yeah, she's pretty nasty, man. I usually max mine too. I don't usually get to fully max the decoy, but I definitely max the Valkyrie out.
Boop, boop, beep. Shoot, do, do, do.
You know, my other favorite character, I might try as a summoner Necro. I love those, just old school fun. But they really get powerful if you can get your hand, you know, when you get Enigma, which I probably will never get. Once once you get Enigma with the summon necro, it gets pretty retarded.
I mean, it works pretty good even with just like a teleport enemy.
Yeah, any yeah, I guess so. You're right.
It's really just strategic. Like, you just got to be strategic with how you do things. And most characters, in my experience, let me take one of these Annies out of here. Most characters, or most necromancers, in my experience, like when you're playing them, if you're strategic with your teleports, you don't even really need that many.
Yeah, you can actually get yourself into trouble by doing them, you know, because you kind of lose it because they're spread out kind of where they need to be. You kind of ruin their formation. You can get in some trouble doing that.
No.
I would only do it really if my Merc is up in there and he's taking a little damage or something, maybe to save my Merc, or if I'm fighting Diablo. I usually don't even use revives, but the way I run Chaos is I just run my skeletons. Then when I get to that wave where the infector is, then I start summoning that group. I start reviving that group right there, and then I just teleport that big glob of monsters right over on Diablo's face.
So who has my low levels leveling set?
Pretty fun, man.
Dying.
I never even use the mages much either, because I usually play just single player, and if you get all your skeleton up and your masteries and all that stuff maxed out up around 30, 35, then your skeletons are usually pretty good in single player.
There we go. I got lots of good stuff for some lobies. Lots of good items. Freaking over, y'all. Gonna put them
What's
on.
your assassin, your most powerful character you've ever built, you think?
As nice as the assassin is, the North Star Smiter is definitely more powerful.
Yeah.
The thing about the North Star Smiter versus the MA Sin is that, yes, while they are very similar characters and they can do very similar things, the problem with the MA Sin is that she's got to build up her charges before she can really do anything. And then on top of that, she's also squishy. She's very squishy. And she can do the same things that the North Star Smiter can do, but she also has some very serious issues with tankiness. So, like, the North Star Smiter with his freaking, like, level 50 Holy Shield is so tanky and has so much defense and block chance and resistances and, yeah, running Drax and all that stuff. He's practically unkillable. Whereas the MA Sin is very fragile, and a mistake here or there, losing your charges, like not having your charges up and then having to fight, you know, like, you can die really easily on the MA Sin. It's pretty easy to do.
It doesn't usually take long to proc the gloves either, because it's smite's kind of like strafe. I think, man, it's a real good skill to proc stuff with.
Player 2. April Fool's isn't over yet. I'm not falling for anything. He said, too bad Paladin was an April Fool's joke, but seriously, have you heard of the Ligma Cat class they revealed today? It's a hybrid wizard witch doctor. I'm not falling for it. I'm not falling for it. Oh.
The Ligma. Wow.
Ligma balls.
You said that, not me.
Yeah, we're gonna do a new character day.
Was thinking it though.
We'll do a new character day. Let's see. I have the Ist rune, so Burr. I traded away my Mal earlier, so it's Burr Mal Burr Ist, right? Or Burr Mal Burr Ith, or Burr Ist Al Mal Burr. No, I'm just kidding. So I got the 2 sirs. There's the 2 sirs right there. So, like, bam, 30 sir. I mean, I've got enough runes I can get my hands on the Ist, no problem.
How do you get those, man? You find those, or you just trade around for them, or
What, the sirs?
all your runes?
And the
those all
burrs?
drop
And the
dead in the game?
ohms? No, I mean, I traded for some of them. Like,
Yeah.
you saw the 4015 I got, right?
Yeah, that's sick, man. Those are rare as seal feathers.
Yeah, so I traded that for 4 burrs, and then I traded one of the burrs for a jaw, and then somebody was like really wanting a jaw rune, so I traded them the jaw rune for like a bunch of runes that they had in their inventory at the time. I think it was like 2 ohms, a gull, like a sir, and like some other stuff. And I was like, you know what, it's fine. Like, we're kinship members. Like, I'll just eat it. Like, I'm not worried about it. So now I ended up with like a whole bunch of crap in here, and I guess I'll make an enigma. So that way I can have an enigma on my electron over here. So I need to get my hands on I'm really like torn between making it in a mat spear and honestly just choosing the highest durability spear. Because spears have such terrible durability in Diablo 2. And although the +3 skills would be really nice, don't get me wrong, like, the durability on some of these spears is just so bad.
Yeah, you'd be repairing a lot. It's like just kind of inherent to this build, huh? Like zeal, I guess, if you don't use phase blades.
Let's see here. Looking at all of the spears. And of course durability isn't listed here, because apparently durability is not an important stat to these people. So Hyperion Spear 30, Stygian Pike 35, Mancatcher 28, Ghost Spear 28, War Pike 25. They're all garbage.
Take your pick of the garbage, right?
The highest durability spear is the Stygian Pike with 4 sockets and 35. It's like it's not even enough of an appreciable bump to even be worth it.
I know the man catcher's super fast, man. It's got to be the fastest out of the bunch, right?
Oh yeah, the man catcher is definitely well, no, not the man. Yeah, the man catcher is definitely the fastest. It's got 28 durability and it's gonna hit really fast.
Therefore making you have to repair really fast.
Yes. Well, I mean, yeah, that's one of the reasons why we choose the mat spear in the first place. I mean, looking at all the spears, I'm not seeing a really good option, so I think it's still pretty much back to the mat spear. So I need a +3 mat spear with 4 sockets. 4 socket +3 mat spear. 4 socket +3 mat spear.
Is this still an offline character here?
No, this is the online version. I'm piling gear on her now. I got her a Twitch. I got her a 2-socket Superior Light Plate. She's got a full Aratha set sitting on here now. A Gray Form Quilted Armor. Pretty nice little doojank there. I'd like to get my hands on a nice 3-socket base for a hustle. I think that would be fun to level up with a hustle. I could put that in a spear, and I could play around with it. Low level. What is a? Trying to remember the level of hustle, because it's got a co-rune in it, right? So the co-rune probably determines the max level, and co-runes are level 39, so I wouldn't be able to actually use it till like Nightmare. So a Nightmare base, basically. Let's take a look at the spears again. Beep 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 beep. So Nightmare bases. It's got to be at least 3 sockets. We're looking for a fast base. Is there an Amazon exceptional? Or sorry, yeah, exceptional. There is. It's a ceremonial spear.
Yeah, that's the what is that? The ones that everybody always finds.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to be doing a new character day. I'm going to be doing a infinity wielding Amazon. I'm probably going to want to get this infinity made though before new character day, because isn't infinity actually kind of a low-level item. I think I remember it being like something you could equip. Yeah, 63. So like I can equip it and actually use it like through Nightmare, like to the end of Nightmare and all the way through Hell. So I could actually be wielding it as we level up through Hell, which would be pretty cool. So I definitely would like to get that created before we do New Character Day. I guess let me hop on Tradery and see if I can find myself a 3-socket mat spear. Mat spear. I doubt that a mat spear is going to be that expensive. I really doubt it. $16 ago, a mat spear, 3-socket or a 4-socket, +3 jav.
You got a 3-socket man catcher.
Make an
That's
interesting
not very-
hustle.
Yeah, it's not ethereal, and you're
Come on.
welcome to it if you want it.
I mean, this guy is on Asia. He literally just posted it. I don't want to offer him. Like, I'm not sure. I don't want to be insulting. I was gonna offer him like a lem.
What is the big rune in the hustle? The co rune?
Yeah.
Those are not super duper rare.
I mean, I'm gonna offer him this rune. Is a lot higher than a lem.
You're looking for those skills too, right? You're looking for the +3.
Yeah, and that's what he has. He has a +3 Java Spear. Not many people do this though. Not many people make an Infinity and a freaking Mat Spear. In fact, there is one reason why I might be better off not making it in a Mat Spear, and that is so that I can use it on other characters. Because if I have an Infinity, I can swap it between all my other characters. And
Yeah, the mat's on only, right?
yeah, so I can't put the mat on the mercs. Can't put the mat on the mercs. Then again, if I'm going to make this character, the best in slot for this character is the Mat Spear.
If you want to play around with the freaking man catcher, I got you, man.
Man, I cannot spell this guy's name to save my life. I thought it was pigs. First I thought it was pugs, and I thought it was pigs, and now I realize it's PLQS. So it's none of the above. None of the above. That's what it is. Let's go absolutely demolish some nightmare cows and see if I can find a ceremonial spear. It's a 3-socket ceremonial spear for leveling purposes. I can let my merc kill everything. Honestly, in this difficulty with her setup, she probably could frickin' demolish everything with like one shot. Come on, fire your bow, girl. Oh, Grizzy busy. She's got Frieza's target on that mist bow too, and she's just shattering everything.
Yeah, he melted pretty easy right there. Voight's leg.
Fire your bow, girlie. That's all you gotta do. Fire your bow. She's literally killing stuff off the screen. Like, that's how freaking OP she is. All you gotta do is fire that bow. Let it sing, and they gonna know when the bombs be blowing and frying their skin. And we getting them pork rinds. They become man. I had this video one time crack me up. It was literally a video of like a Asian lady, and she was making something, and you didn't really know what she was making. And there was a woman there, and she was watching this lady make it, and she was just all kinds of like, ugh, what is that? What is she doing with the skin? Ugh, what is she doing? Why is she? Ugh, she took the fur off the skin. All right, well, I still ain't gonna eat it. And like, oh, she's cutting it up into little squares now. Oh, I still ain't gonna eat it. Oh, she boiled it. Okay, well, I still ain't gonna eat it. And she's like just all sorts of nasty, right? And then finally she takes the skin and she puts it in the oil and she fries it, and it puffs up, and it's obvious what it is at this point. It's freaking pork rinds. And then she was like, oh. She's like, I'll try some of those. And I'm like, the whole damn time you said you weren't going to touch not a damn bit of what she was cooking, and then the pork rinds pop out.
He's all in.
She was all in at that point.
I love me some pork rinds too. They are.
Oh, they're
good.
They're very healthy for you. Mainly because there's nothing to them. Fire that bow, girl. Let it sing. Let it sing. Gotta let it sing. Gotta let it ring. Gotta shoot that bow. Gotta let 'em know. I could fire my bow too, and we'd be just wrecking everything.
That's not. That's a freezes target. That's not cold damage doing that, is it?
Yeah, it's freezes target on the bow itself.
Pretty sweet. Especially with all that pierce.
Oh yeah, pierces everything, 100% pierce. So every time she fires, it just keeps going. It just keeps going until it.
An ice is on and a fire's on all at the same time. Freezes them and then fries them. That vulture fire's pretty nasty too.
Oh yeah, mine's even better.
Grief.
Because I got the fire mastery being applied to it now.
Ridiculous. You just looking around for a good base.
Yeah, I was trying to see if maybe I could find like a decent like mid-tier hustle base.
Hustle's
Wow.
what, 39?
Actually, a decent wand. +2 necro, +1 bone spirit, +1 lower resistance. It's got +2 necro and +1 lower res on it. It's too bad nobody would ever use it because it's you know all the better wands out there. If I was leveling up a necro and I found that wand, I'd be pretty excited.
Damn.
Oh, I'm standing behind the wall. I must have teleported.
It's locked.
There's some sort of bug in the rogue though that she automatically will attack when you teleport. It's very strange, and you can take advantage of it on this character quite prolifically. Like let me show you what I mean.
I think I saw a video of Micro Boy doing it. He did a video of like that.
Like see how she kind of just runs around and does what she wants to do, and like she doesn't always attack. Like if you teleport, she instantly attacks. Like it's like some sort of thing within her.
She attacks before you can, almost, it looks like.
Nothing this time.
Man.
You missed an Amrune. Oh no. Oh no, my friend. Oh no. Let's go back and get it. Where was it? I remember where it was because I deliberately saw it and didn't pick it up, but if it makes you feel better. Totally walked by and didn't pick it up. I said I don't need that. It's just gonna clog up my stash. Half a spirit. Y'all kill me with these jokes. We be running along and Ithrune drops and they're like, oh man, that's 1/3 of an enigma, and I'm like,
Numerically, yes.
nuh-uh. Numerically, no. It's not even numerically because you need the base too. So it's 1/4 of an enigma numerically.
I need a key.
1/4. Get it right, suckers. Bring it down. Hey, it's kinship, alright? The kinship is great, Charles. Kinship is life, kinship is love. If you're not part of the kinship, I don't know what you're doing with your life. Heck, you probably got a wife. There's this game, this show I watch. It's called Still Game. I don't know if you've ever seen it. It's like, it's set in Scotland, and it's a bunch of like old timers who were like always up to no good when they were younger, and they're still up to no good. It's a comedy, so like, I swear I gotta turn the subtitles on just to understand what they're saying half the time, because they just speak pure Scottish.
Bootin', bootin', shootin', badootin'.
I mean, it's actually pretty terrible.
Carry anymore. I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
I am overburdened. I am overburdened. You are overburdened. We are overburdened. They are overburdened. Your mom is overburdened. Whoa, leave my mom out of this. Wait a minute. Charles Convert? We have Charles and a Charles Convert. Charles, did you form a cult while I wasn't looking? I feel like you may have formed a cult while I wasn't looking. There's a partisan. Partisan's polearm. Unfortunately, polearms cannot be used with spear skills at all. Something the Act 2 Mercenary completely ignores, by the way. You can't use jab with a frickin' polearm. But the frickin' Act 2 Mercenary doesn't care. And he still uses jab with a polearm anyway, because he's a frickin' cheater. He's a frickin' cheater. Dirty whore. I'm not being too picky about it. I'm just looking for like a mid-tier that I can turn into a hustle and level up with. I'm interested to level up with the hustle and see what it's like. I want to do the hustle. Hustle. Ooh. Now that's a nice one. 19 life, 27% cold res, level 22 grand. Those are great for leveling up newbie characters. Some of my favorites. They're so low level and they have such nice stats. You applied last week? What, to the kinship? It's probably because we were all playing Diablo 4. That's why. Just message me directly and I'll get you in. Are you sure you're on the right server, by the way, Stizzle? Might want to make sure you're on the right server. We got a PlayStation crowd on there, too. I'ma be running to town all the damn time. Can't ever make up my damn mind. You know, I might not have to repair all the time, actually. I was thinking about this. If I just don't build attack rating. Neither ability actually needs to hit the target to go off, so technically I could potentially just not build attack rating. And that way I won't actually hit anything. And if I don't actually hit anything, my weapon won't break. See? Using my brain meats. Now that is high level gameplay. Fushina. Fushina might work. I believe Fushina is... Oh no, that's the really slow one, isn't it? Although I'm not entirely sure, because I'm not on Amazon. I need to check it on an Amazon. Let me go throw it in the stash, just in case. One of the freakiest things about Diablo that a lot of people don't know, and even elite or veteran players sometimes forget about or don't know, is that literally there's no set attack speed for any item in the game, like pretty much. Every class has a different attack speed for just about every item. So when you look at an item on, like, for instance, a sorceress, of course it's going to say that it's really slow. But when you look at it on, you know, like an Amazon, which gets speed bonuses for those particular items, it's going to be a completely different speed. Like, for instance, right now it says that it's slow attack speed, right? So I'm going to put this in my shared stash. We're going to go over to my, my little level 1 Amazon real quick. And I'm going to pull it out and watch. It's not going to say slow anymore. Now it says normal. So it went from slow to normal on this particular character. I still need to roll it for sockets. It's not the fastest. It's a base speed 0, but it is a lot faster on the Amazon than it is on any other character. And I mean, I would like a fast. Fast would be good, but I still need to roll it and see if I can actually get what I'm looking for. Let's roll it, shall we?
Someone just made a trade game where it's saying burr for scripty, and they want a gull, ist, and 2 mal for their burr. Maybe it's a April Fool's joke.
A gull, an ist, and 2 mals. Hmm.
For burr. Or maybe they're generous. It was in
Or
a
maybe
game
they
where
just
it
bought
got-
a bunch of burrs and they're trying to break it. And they don't know what it's worth, so they're just like, they're like, give me some of these. These are good, right?
Right.
Alright, so we got Oh, I need an am as well. One socket, failure. Failure. I can pretty much just teleport around in lower difficulties, and she just kills everything for me. Like I don't even have to actually fire my bow. It's pretty silly. The pierces are kind of crazy too, because she just keeps piercing. Like the attacks just keep going and like killing multiple targets off the damn screen. Demon Limb worthless? No, Demon Limb's great. It's free enchant. I throw it on your offhand, pop the enchant on yourself, and then go back. It's a great increased attack rating for melee and ranged characters. It's a pretty high level of enchant too. It's not going to match up to mine, but it can also be synergized, by the way, with the sorceress. So if you have high levels of warmth, which act as a synergy for enchant, and you cast the enchant that's level 23 on the demon limb, it will synergize with your warmth, and it will actually work to your advantage. Fire Mastery only affects you, not anyone else, but it will also work with Fire Mastery. So if you have maxed out Fire Mastery and maxed out Warmth, but you don't actually have the enchant skill, you can use the demon limb to cast enchant on yourself so that you have enchant. And this literally just gives you free synergized enchant, which is pretty darn cool. I just got a Angelic Ringmail and a Saigon's Plate, which are going to come with me for New Character Day. I like to hang on to items for New Character Day, because not everybody hangs on to Lobby stuff. And it's very fun to play New Character Day, so we're gonna have some fun running around murdering everything, being little noobs. I think I might put a notice up today. Maybe we'll do it tomorrow. I don't know. I'm not sure exactly what day I want to do it. I gotta work tomorrow night. I want to stream the new Zelda game when it comes out, Catnam, yes. What was the official release date on that one? I saw the that new little tidbit that came out too, and I'm gonna be honest with you, it looks really freaking good. I think they really outdid themselves this time. Hey, I ran. You need one on ladder or non-ladder, Kung Fu Joe? Some sort of background noise. I have some music playing, actually. Yeah. Let's see if I can turn the music up a little bit.
I am overburdened.
Still nothing. This is what I do for a living, T. This my J-O-B. I working hard for some Diablo. Da-doom, da-doom. I working hard for some Diablo. Da-doom, da-doom. Working hard for some Diablo. And you better play some Diablo. Oh, I was wondering why they were actually hurting me. My energy shield wore off. Also, they burned my mana. It's very rude. Ooh, that is a lot of glooms. What's the terrorized zone? Player dungeon? Player jungle? Let's go there. Am I opening up leveling the new guy to my stream? I mean, usually I do if we don't have enough kinship members. But most of the time we have like way too many kinship members.
I am overburdened.
Another Amrune. Cody, what are you doing? Hey! There's nothing for you back there, sir. You better not be chewing on anything back there. Always up to no good. Always distracting the crap out of me because you're always doing something bad. Always. And how'd you even get in here anyway? Rating about this game? What are we rating? What's rating? You want to know how good Diablo 2 is? The best ARPG of all time? Let me see. It's the best ARPG of all time. What random doojank did you just eat off the floor? I don't even know what he just ate. He just ate something random. I don't even know anymore. He just eats random things. It's freaking weird. The dog might not be a dog.
Good to see. Greetings.
Dog is not dog. Dog is actually squirrel. You have squirrel. How did I get squirrel? I don't know. But it's definitely a squirrel. Look, he's climbing a tree right now. I'm trying to find a specific item, and I cannot find it. Boobus ruin a stream? Why, of course not. I mean, he'll just knock over my green screen, get me killed, whine like a little baby for no particular reason whatsoever, despite the fact that he's been taken outside several times. Jump up on my chair, pushing me out of the way. Get my headset randomly caught on his paws and rip the headset from my neck. Am I missing anything? Oh yeah, and beg for all food. All food is beg. You give now. Me want food. Or you give food and me want. You have and me need. For this is a dire situation. Dire indeed.
Impossible.
Very, very dire. I'm pretty sure the dog is Mephisto, by the way. The skull is apparently... The skull of the wolf apparently has Mephisto's summoning symbol on it. Oh, hell rune. Zero to 10? It's a 10, my friend. It is a 10, Gasab. 10. 1-0. Out of 10. It is a 10 out of 10.
I am overburdened.
It's a 10 out of 10. So go tell your friends. It's a 10 out of 10. You can be amazed. It's one of those games that you always play. Stuck in the back of your mind today. So come on down and we can play this 10 out of 10 game today. Cracked gargoyle head. Gargoyle head. It's cracked. Look at that head. It's smacked. Gonna repair. And maybe get something that's really freaking amazing. Boy, dropped our Colossus Bulge. Just because Mephisto's Soulstone is smashed doesn't mean that he can't come back. They can continually come back over and over and over again. The primevals don't die.
Good day.
So I think you guys might be confused a little bit about what the Soulstones represent and why they are there in the first place. So let me see if I can help you guys out here. The Soul Stones are pieces of the World Stone, okay? The World Stone is an extremely powerful artifact. They used the pieces of the Soul Stone to seal away the primevals. The problem is the primevals expected it. They knew it was going to happen. They had anticipated that they would be sealed away inside the Soul Stone. They knew how to harness the power of the Soul Stone to actually make them more powerful, not less powerful. And so in doing so, in sealing them inside of the Soul Stone, they didn't fix anything because it was what they wanted. They wanted to be sealed away. So by destroying the Soul Stone, you took away their link to the World Stone. You took away that power that they gained from it. So Diablo's Soulstone was destroyed, Mephisto's Soulstone is destroyed, and Baal's Soulstone is destroyed. But then the problem is that Baal figured out, hey, well, if the Soulstone is a piece of the World Stone, and the World Stone is this powerful, then what happens if I link directly to the Soulstone, source, if I link directly to the World Stone? So that was the entire purpose. Baal had figured out how to corrupt and use the Soulstone, his Soulstone, for his own purposes. And then he took that knowledge and went straight to the World Stone and corrupted it and started using the World Stone for his power as well. And the whole purpose of destroying the Soul Stones and also destroying the World Stone was to prevent them from utilizing the power of the World Stone and the Soul Stones to their advantage. So basically, Diablo doesn't have a Soul Stone anymore. Mephisto doesn't have a Soul Stone anymore. Baal doesn't have a Soul Stone anymore. But they're still very much alive. I'm having no luck finding this item. No luck at all. Not a single bit. No, no. No luck at all. Not a single bit. None at all. Whew. I'll be right back. I'm going to go get myself a snack. Whoa, Michael. Whoa, calm it down. Put it back in your pants, sir. It's just lo-fi music. Cody. Cobus. Come here. What you got to say about that? What you got to say? What you got to say? The old "it's not copyrighted" soundtrack. That's what it is. I have not found an F Archon staff, Kung Fu Joe. I believe several people have been looking for those. I've yet to find one. Doesn't seem like my camera's off all of a sudden. Boobus, what you do to my camera? I know it was you. Cause the Boobus Kubus. It's always his fault. The Boobus Tubus. It's always his fault. Alright. We're gonna find this damn thing whether we want to or not. I'm gonna find the thing that I want to find. And I better not sing. Cause everybody loses their damn minds. Oh.
Stay a while and lift you.
I can't carry anymore.
A Yari? That'll work. Gotta roll it for sockets though. Stacking strength just really isn't worth it, to be honest. I don't know why people do that. Cody. Sit down. Every 5 seconds, you're doing something wrong. Every 5 seconds. I'm staring right into your soul. Quit messing with stuff. Quit it. Where's your horn? Get your horn. Where is your horn? There you go. Get your horn. Where's your horn? You want to show everybody your horn? Let me see. I'll show it to everybody on TV. Let me see. Let me see your buffalo horn. Come here. You're so silly. You'll bring it over to me and put it in my lap, but if I want to see it, you won't let me. Huh? I mean, crushing blow is nice, but damage output is also nice. CB is about bringing those high HP monsters down. Damage output is about the opposite. It's about bringing those low HP monsters down. So, like, when you're in a fight with a boss, yes, CB is your main form of damage. But when you're fighting little tiny minions and stuff like that, that are running around, like random cows and stuff like that, that have relatively low HP by comparison to a boss, your weapon damage actually does mean an awful lot in those scenarios.
It's locked.
All superior are list. Fire skills, mid damage, no good. Unfortunately, damage output is not the only thing. Having huge amounts of damage doesn't necessarily mean you're going to be able to kill things quickly. Trust me, I know. I've made characters that can hit for like 100, sometimes even 150,000 damage in one hit. And it doesn't matter if you're not mechanically inclined toward mass killing. Mass killing is a very specific thing that you kind of need for. Wow, Albert I think has way too high of a It's just like in general, like you can run around one donking everything. Yeah, like if you want to one donk everything, you're gonna be able to like literally just annihilate one thing off the face of the map. But you got to be able to apply that damage in a way that actually is useful. You know, like on the whole, like to everything that's going on, like all the monsters that are around you. Like, so, you know, you're doing like 150k in a single strike. Okay, but like, can you do that to multiple monsters? Is that single target only? In general, like, what are we talking about? Like with the Fury Druid, you've basically a Zealer. So you're in the middle of a pack of monsters zealing everything to death. Stop! And look at that, almost died. He's doing something stupid behind me, and I almost died. Can't even pay attention to what I'm doing for 2 seconds. Cow King wants to come up and clap my cheeks. Strength is only off-weapon ED. So no, it's not more skill damage. Strength equals 1% off-weapon ED. %. You know how insignificant 1% is? It's next to nothing. Grimoire, Iron Skin, and find item. Like, take a look at these gloves right here with 350% damage to demons, right? That is the equivalent of 350 strength. You could pop in 350 strength into your stat points. 350 strength here, and it is only going to net you 350% off weapon ED for 350 points in this. The equivalent of a pair of laying of hands. I would argue that you'd be better off putting it in things that would help your character in other ways, like attack rating. Dexterity is actually a lot better to put points into if you desperately need attack rating. You get 5 attack rating per point, and all of your skills will literally multiply that attack rating like crazy. So if you're in a desperate situation, that is honestly a better choice. If you're building block chance, specifically on a character that can get 75% block chance, dexterity again becomes the better choice. Vitality is a dump stat. It's after you've finished putting all the rest of your points in. Strength does not make a good dump stat.
It's locked. I am overburdened. I need a key. It's locked.
Hey, you're just in the world lock over here.
was good discussing D4 the other day. Thanks for explaining the skill bar thing. I was talking about Guild Wars having 8 skills and this D4 having 6 skills, and you said something about infinite skills. I said 8, not infinite, though.
I mean, even 8 would change things considerably.
Yeah, there were builds that were strong in Guild Wars that there had some invincibility, but there was something like enchantment stripping that would then throw a wrench in all of that. I guess by you meaning infinite, stuff like D2, if you put a point in something, you can use it whenever you want. All of the skills that you put points into. I'm optimistic for D4, so that should be interesting. Are you going to stream it with a party at first, or are you going to play solo first?
I mean, I probably play with the group.
Yeah, I wonder how they're going to do the cutscenes for that.
Sorry, I'm responding to chat at the same time. Let me see what I got on the old doojank here. YouTube safe metal. 816 tracks of metal headbanging goodness. I have no clue what this even sounds like. Let's play one and let's see what it looks like. You cannot play this track due to your filters. No, here's one. This one says it's YouTube safe. Get pumped up for nothing.
I am overburdened. I can.
A socketed lance. Let's check that out. I'm pretty sure lance is nightmare. Exceptional. Dude, Sweet Phil is always blasting some frickin' metal, isn't he? You're not even wrong. Every time I go into his stream, he's got some metal playing in the background.
I can't carry anymore.
6-socket lance. Okay, that's not what I was looking for at all. I guess.
The order welcomes you.
I'm such a crazy person. I remember when I first bought my car. Boy, you ain't never seen somebody never turn on the radio. I think for the first year I owned the car, legit, the first year I owned the vehicle, I don't think I ever turned the radio on. No CD, no music, no radio, nothing. I drove in complete silence for like an entire year. Insanity. That's often why you'll see me playing and I just have no music on, because like it just doesn't even occur to me. Like I don't really think about it. It's not even like a thing in my mind. I'd be singing all the time though. Superior speed 'em. That's normal difficulty in there. That's no good. Why? I don't know. I just never turned it on. It's not that I don't like music, it's just, I don't know. I just never really bothered turning the radio on. Doesn't, I don't know, just doesn't occur to me. Protect me while I switch tracks. I don't know about this one. We'll find out.
I need a key.
Sounds like it was recorded in somebody's back garage. Oh, there you go. The beat dropped. Sounds like it was made for the cow level. I just wanna kill all them cows. Everyone. Boo. Never had so much trouble finding a ceremonial spear. I mean, granted, I've also been looking for every other spear, like exceptional base spear, and none of them had dropped either. So, what's up, Sin Mame? That boy was legit named Sin Mame. What's your name? Sin Mame. Damien. My name is Damien.
I can.
Oh, I'm doing the Saturday Night Live skit. If you guys have never seen the Saturday Night Live skit, it's pretty hilarious.
I can't carry anymore.
I used to do the Saturday Night Live skits on here sometimes. That one is basically about a bunch of kids, and they're meeting each other for the first time. They're like 10, 11 years old or whatever, and they're introducing themselves to each other, and they're like, "Oh, hello, my name is Daniel. Yeah, nice to meet you." And they're like, I'm so glad to meet you, Daniel. My name is Catherine. Yes, Catherine. What about you, little boy? What's your name? Oh, my name? My name is Damien. How are you guys doing? And they're like,
It's
what?
locked.
Why are you saying your name like that? Like, why are you saying your name? Like what? Like, what do you mean? What am I saying my name like? I'm not saying my name like anything. What are you talking about? Like, yeah, you totally are. You when you say your name, you say it weird. Like, what do you mean? I'm just saying my name. My name is Damien. See, it's just a normal name like everybody else's name.
Good day.
My name's just Damien. Prince of the Underworld. Alright, let's try and roll this if we can. We don't have another amethyst, do we? No, we don't. Need another amethyst so I can roll it. I was hoping I wouldn't have to roll it. "666 years old. Born in the year of our father, 666. 666. Ooh, ooh, ooh. 666. Demon poo. Demons everywhere. Demons in your hair. Demons on the floor. Demons at the door. Don't let them in. They're asking to come in for some tea, and they just want to poo all over everything you own. Come on down to the throne, and the Prince of Darkness will make you his bitch, yes he will. Do-do-do-do-do. Don't come back here. It's really quite bad. Don't come back here. It's not quite rad. We really don't care. Don't come back here. It's just crazy and all over. Ooh. Alright. I guess it's next. A couple stragglers here and there. Lock chests everywhere.
I need a key.
In the Diablo sphere. In the Diablo sphere, there once was a man. A mighty great man. He had a red beard. And he wasn't afeared. He came down to ya and let you know, he wanted to go. He needed to snow. Let's get some more, I think it keeps defaulting back to my regular playlist. Let's see if I got another metal song. There we go. We know where you live. Underscore. Let's try this one out. Let's see what's going on with this song.
Good day.
They know where we live, okay? They know where we live. They're coming to your house. They want some chicken and rice. So you better have some chicken and rice. Better have some chicken and rice. Better give some chicken and rice, or they're not gonna be very nice. We like chicken, we like rice. Come on down, we're not very nice. Gonna give you all my love, and you're gonna give me a dove. And I'll be like, whoa, this isn't very cool. I don't want a dove, it's not cool. I gotta take care of the stupid thing. Buy it a cage and listen to it sing. And I'm not gonna go down today to the pet store and frickin' pay for food. Food. That was pretty good. I like that.
I guess you gotta do something to fill the dead air. Singing is a good idea.
Oh, I sing all the time. Are you kidding me? Man.
Yeah, I like the tidings of joy, the ant lions.
Ah, a fan of my older work. I see, I see. That is one of my favorites.
There's a walk happening soon, apparently.
A what?
Oh, a walk happening in 5 minutes or something.
I killed him. I killed him all. Ah, 6 sockets. God bless it. Yeah, that one was pretty good. I like that one. I think that's actually my, if I remember correctly, it's actually the, what is it called? The intro video or the teaser video on my Twitch channel. So like every time you pull up my Twitch channel, it's up there.
Yeah, that's how.
Yep. That was obviously recorded during Christmas. I've got quite a few good songs that I've made over the years. I'm particularly proud of my poor little server hamster, but everybody always thinks that the hamster died. So,
Yeah.
I don't really understand why. The hamster's not dead. Not dead, guys. He's not dead, he lived. Okay? He just has to pay rent. With it, turd boy. Uh-oh, Diablo has invaded Sanctuary, which means he's in the place of Rockanishu now. Time to go fight the Big D. Oh, he's not here. Why is he not here? That's strange. Oh, a maiden pike. Oh, 1 sock. You never heard my Antlines and Joy song? Man, I got so many damn videos. Ugh. Cody, you're having a whole heart attack. Why? Why are you always having a heart attack? Why can't you just exist without having a heart attack? My mother is out there and I must attend to her every need. Please, sir, if I may just go outside. And if I could just go outside and I would be a very good boy and I would just play with Mama and knock her down and be mean to her and then, but yes, you know, but I'm selling myself short here. Here you go, Darkoda. There you go. Link it in chat for you, Al. Ah, block. Oh, the slow kill of Diablo. My girl here is not the best at killing Uber Diablo, as you can clearly see. She's okay at it. I mean, she can kill him. It just takes some time. No, I always have to dodge you. I can't ever just stand still. Never stand still, just to keep on moving, and I fire a shot, and we keep on moving, and we don't really care, cause we keep on moving, and we shoot, and we shoot, and we shoot. Ow! Looks like my energy shield went down. That was rude. Don't do that. I need that energy shield for life, love, and liberty, and the pursuit of justice. Man, he is addicted to firing them lightning shots, isn't he? Charge away, Babablo. know what the hell he was hitting me with earlier. Uh-oh, now he's name-locked. Name-locked Diablo off the screen, which means now Diablo is dead. Unless he manages to find his way back to me, which... Oh, he finally did. Look at that. Oh no, I'm running out of arrows. I mean bolts. Haha, you did it. Diablo, go bye-bye. 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 I got a full playthrough of Half-Life on my channel, Darkado. I also have a full playthrough of System Shock 2, a full playthrough of quite a few games, actually. Some of my stuff is just not as popular as others, but I did a lot of videos before I sunk my teeth into Diablo, so to speak.
Good to see you.
I wasn't struggling. I just can't stand still. I'm not a character that's set up for standing still, so I have to keep moving. It's just how this character is designed.
Sisterhood welcomes you.
She's a ranged character. She's a little squishy. She needs to be, you know, not directly in the face of the monster that's beating her to death. So you basically just spend a little bit of time, you know, just making sure that he's not hitting you. And honestly, it's not really a stressful situation. I don't feel like I'm going to die at any point. It's really just a matter of, you know, pressing the buttons in the right order and making everything work. Back to the cow level. There we go. Back to the cow level. In the snow. And we going to let them know. We got some fire. Burn them all good. Gonna make a couple steaks and make a couple breaks. Gonna get some cow meat for the lake. And we go swimming all summer long. That's what we do all night long. Let's see if we got any more metal songs on the list, shall we? Protect me while I switch songs, Mercenary. Protecteth me. Protecteth me. Light Your Eyes, also by Underscore. Partisan. F partisan. Interesting. No sockets though. Has to be rolled. It's not a spear though. It's not what I'm looking for. But it could be good for leveling up. It's a decent meditation base. Could be a meditation polearm base for a mercenary. Cooking everything. Hyperion Spear. That's elite. I mean, we can check it anyway. I think it's a lower level elite. Ooh, 3 sockets, level 43. That's actually not bad at all. I think that will work. That can be our hustle base until we get access to the Infinity. Beef runs. All the damn cows, we got some beef runs. Cows, they got the beef runs. All of them beefs got some dang yummy, yummy, delicious beef. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. What's up, Cow King? Let's go. Boobus, what's the matter, buddy? Do you have to go peppadoodles? Do you gotta do a peppers? Do you need to do a doodus? Do you need to do a peppers and a doodus? Or just a doodus? Or just a peppers? Wise words from the doggo. He says that every peppers is not a doodus, but every doodus is a peppers. Okay? Every peppers is not a doodus, but every doodus is a peppers. Alright, guys. I will be right back. I'm going to take Mr. Kubus the monster dog out to go potty, and I will be right back. Here, let me put on a new metal song for you before I leave. Back suckers. Is it officially 12 o'clock yet?
No. Well, not Eastern time.
I'm considering ending my my April Fool's joke.
I barely nicked this Diablo, and then I freaking run off to heal, and I come back and he's healed again.
Where you at? I'll come help you out. What game you at?
GRY. And the password is 12. So he's basically where Rakanishu spawns. So if you go through my TP, he's not very close, pretty close to.
Alright, give me just a second. I just gotta fix my camera.
I can't kill him, but he can't kill me either.
My camera's spazzing out today. There we go. Yes. Fighting Diablo to the beat. Dum 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 dum.
Didn't even realize I took my money out there with.
All the doll hairs.
I ended up with a 12-14-5.
You need a better one?
Not right now.
Alright.
I just wanted to see if I could hit him.
I mean, it's really all about juking and moving with him. Like, it's not really so much about anything else, really. Just when he uses his lightning attack, you move out of the way. When he uses his fire attack, you move out of the way. When, like,
Yeah, I was
it's pretty
doing
much-
that, but
it's pretty much just a
problem was-
dance.
I couldn't hit him faster than he was healing. Is the problem.
You just gotta keep hitting him, that's all. You gotta treat it like a dance. Like, when I was fighting him, I don't know if you guys know if you noticed, but I was pretty much just like, fire, teleport, fire, teleport, fire, teleport, fire, teleport, fire, teleport, fire, teleport. I mean, it's literally just like I had like the beat to a song, just like.
That's what I was trying to do earlier too, but the problem was what little damage I was doing to him. Like the minute I turn around, he'd already healed what little damage I did to him.
Well, I got my hustle base. Gathered some items for new character day.
I didn't get much time to play this week. Still trying to get used to my new schedule.
Oh, I've been doing lots of stuff around the house because I finally have some time. I got my neon light up. I got a whole bunch of stuff going on. What the hell's wrong with you? Like, stop it.
I got a new PCA, so I no longer can like stay up till all hours of the morning. I have to be up at like 9, 10 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, I know. Life
What
is
ends up
hard.
happening is by 10 o'clock I'm tired. I can't play till 4 o'clock in the morning like I used to.
Yeah.
I used to I used to just schedule off vacation time for game launches. So like say Legend of Zelda is coming up soon, I'd just schedule off a week of vacation.
Yeah. When I was still working, I did something similar, except I couldn't afford to take like a whole week off very often. But what I'd do is like, if I knew there was like a big server launch or something, I would request a day off like 2 weeks in advance. Because usually as a supervisor, it's really hard to get a planned day off. And then about the same time I started with my new PCA, I picked up some work about a week and a half ago. So in between my PCA hours, I was trying to find the time to repair for Xbox 360s for a guy that's got a game shop down here.
Somebody said you sound like Kyle Schwartz from South Park. I do some pretty good South Park voices myself.
I used to be able to do Cartman. I can't do Cartman anymore.
Oh, I'm good at Cartman. Now get it now! Now get it! Get it, Papa! Now get it, Mom! Get it, being a dildo!
The worst part is, don't imitate Cartman saying mom to your own mom. It might freak her out. I found that out the hard way. Found something the other day and I posted it in ladder chat, but nobody seemed to be interested in it. So I don't know if it's worth anything. Bartuk's Cutthroat Raider Talons.
Well,
For an assassin.
everybody's all up on the mosaic talons these days, so probably not. They're fairly good, assassin claws. Like they have nice
Probably it
plus to
for
skills.
if you catch somebody that's leveling.
But if you're running mosaic, you don't have a choice. Those are the only claws that you can use. Are those two claws, and you got no other choices. So all the mosaic users are like, well, those are nice, but I can't use anything else.
Or it's like trying to buy a Christmas present for the kid that's got everything.
I pride myself on buying people like the best gifts. It's one thing that I've always been good at. I can get you a gift that you don't even know you want. I gotta know you.
I had a roommate.
You gotta be like a family member or like a brother or a sister or something. Like I need to actually know something about you. But like,
I had a roommate 20 years ago that used to drive me crazy. I'm like, I would tell him exactly what I wanted to eat for supper, and he would say, "No, I'm gonna make you. You'll like this better. Just trust me. Just trust me." He nearly killed me because I had food allergies. And I'm like, what I told you what I wanted, that was perfection. I don't know why you thought you could make it better by making it the way you like your food.
well, it's funny because like my girlfriend, she's allergic to shellfish, crabs and so forth and so on, and there's this lady at work. She's an Asian. I don't know exactly what specifically she's from, but she's definitely Asian. Maybe I don't want to say Taiwan, maybe Korean. I don't know, but she's dead set on having shrimp and everything. Like it's some sort of thing with her. And my girlfriend literally told her that she is deathly allergic to shellfish, and that shrimp is a shellfish, and that if she eats, shrimp, that she will die. And she kept bringing lunches to work and offering them to her, lunches specifically made for her, and all of them contained shellfish of some type. And she's like, I can't eat this, I'll die.
Yeah, it's okay, people from Asia, their diets are usually 90% seafood to begin with, because that's what's available up there. That's what's most convenient. So they learn to live off of what comes out of the sea. And they don't understand that people don't or can't or don't want to eat things that came out of the sea. If I ever
Well, it's not just things that come out of the sea. She can eat fish. She's not allergic to fish. It's specifically shellfish. So
I have the same problem.
So all sorts of shellfish. And
but what I'm saying is, to somebody of Asian descent, they can't conceive that there's people out there that can't eat shellfish. And they can be very hard to convince. I'm allergic to shellfish myself. My father and me, we had the same allergy. So I never could eat shellfish. I can eat haddock. I can eat cod. But I can't eat shellfish of any kind. But I used to work for people that were Asian, and they don't get it. They don't understand. They want to just shove the food in your mouth. No. Here, you try it. You'll like it.
It's like if you were born Asian and you had a shellfish allergy, you just die. That's it. They feed it to you and you die. And they're like, we don't know why he died.
Yeah.
He was eating.
And the worst part is
he was eating shrimp, and I don't really understand. Everybody loves shrimp. Shrimp's good for you.
Another thing with Asian people is they don't like to drink cow's milk. They like to drink soy milk, which is another thing that I'm sensitive to.
Yeah, but basically all I'm saying is that she just kept bringing it anyway. Like, even after being told, like, she just couldn't, she couldn't grasp it. I don't understand why.
When I was tutoring this girl that was from Hong Kong, her mother was constantly trying to shove food in my mouth. And I'm like, what is it? She wouldn't tell me. She'd always say the same thing. Oh, it's like American chicken. Tell me what it is before you put it in my mouth. Her daughter screaming at her, in their language, trying to tell her he can't eat anything that he can't eat shrimp and clams, But she just, no, try it. You'll like.
Somehow can't eat and won't eat seems to be confused.
Yeah. But
now, I personally don't particularly like seafood, so I'm actually kind of glad that she's she can't. I'm actually kind of glad that she's allergic to it, because then I don't have to deal with it on a regular basis.
They never dared try giving me shellfish when I was a kid because of what happened to my father. My father had a situation where he was at a restaurant. He tried to eat shellfish. He didn't know he was allergic to shellfish.
Well, you never know you're allergic to something until you try it for the first time, right?
And what happened is his throat, he had an anaphylactic shock from it. So until they could afford to get me tested, they never wanted me to try to eat shellfish just based on what happened to my father.
5 all-res, 6 MF small charm. That's pretty nice.
Must be something on my father's side of the family, because not only did my father have allergies, his mother, my grandmother, had really bad allergies, and I inherited a lot of the same allergies that she had.
Yeah, they run in the family.
I can't drink beer at all. I'm allergic to barley.
I had a really crazy allergic reaction. This is one that I to this day I don't know if anybody else has had a similar allergic reaction to this one. So when I took Prilosec, Prilosec had this really strange reaction. So you guys know what a cold sore is, right? Like I'm assuming that everybody pretty much knows that it's basically like a virus. I think it's actually hepatitis. It's like a strain of hepatitis. It's some sort of like rather innocuous hepatitis. Like, it's not the one that like literally everybody is scared of, because it's like a sexually transmitted disease. This one is just like everybody has it. Like, you pretty much get it from your mother when your mother kisses you as a baby. Like, and then she got it from her mother and her father and so forth and so on, and it's like been passed down for like generations. But in general, they're dormant, so you don't normally have cold sores in your mouth. Like, you get maybe 1 or 2 every now and then. Maybe something triggers it to like leave its dormancy or whatever. And during the time when it's no longer dormant, it's a pain in the butt, right? You can't eat anything sour, you can't eat any ketchup, like vinegar hurts it and stuff like that, right? Well, when I took Prilosec, for some reason or another, it activated every single one in my mouth. Like, woke them all up. And when I was on Prilosec, literally they were all active at the same time. I think I had like 16 different cold sores in my mouth at one time. And Prilosec is apparently what caused it. Some sort of really strange reaction. And we looked in the frickin' side effects on that medicine, and there literally was written in the side effects has the possibility, like the rare possibility of causing cold sores to appear in your mouth. And I'm like, well, I definitely have that one.
I got a really bad infection one time. I don't even remember the name off the top of my head, but what happened was I had a bad sore throat for a couple of weeks. I went to the doctors, and they wanted to give me a breathing treatment. Well, this intern that worked in the doctor's office, she leaves me in the room hooked up to the machine, and I didn't know you're only supposed to be hooked up to the machine for 10 minutes. no more than that, or it causes problems. Well, she ended up doing stuff, getting waylaid, and she left me hooked up to the machine for like 18 minutes. So she comes back, oh, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. So I ended up going from having a sore throat and a chest infection to I had a fungal infection on my tongue. I woke up in the morning and I've got a red stripe going down my tongue. I'm like, I called the doctors. I said, what the hell's going on? I said, I went to the doctor yesterday for a breathing treatment. I wake up today and my tongue is 2 different colors. So I had to go back in and get an antibiotic. And I had to take the antibiotic for 10 days to get rid of it. Yeah, it was really weird. I'm like, I woke up and it was like my tongue kind of looked like a candy cane, except it had a straight stripe down the middle.
Well, Michael, I couldn't eat anything. Like one cold sore is a nuisance. Like 16 of them in your mouth at the same time is like,
Yeah,
oh look,
I
can't eat ketchup, and I can't eat like anything sour, and I can't eat anything spicy, and I you just like anything you put in your mouth just instantly is fire.
I don't know what's worse, the time I had a cold sore on my lip, or the time that I got a 3rd-degree burn on my lip because I went to bite into a red hot pizza and the sauce dripped out took the skin off
That's
my lip.
because cheese is an insulator. All right. So it's important to remember that just because the pizza might not feel particularly hot on the top, cheese is like a nice little warm blanket. And underneath the cheese is molten hot sauce that literally is being insulated, like as if it has a really nice, really warm sweater on, keeping all the heat in. And a lot of people don't know that cheese is an insulator. So like, you can't tell how hot the sauce is underneath the cheese usually without peeling back the cheese, and like, because your lips, particularly, I don't know if you, a lot of people you know this, but your lips have like really sensitive heat sensors in them. They can tell when something is very hot and they can tell when something is very cold. They're very good at it. But because the cheese is belying the true temperature of the the sauce beneath, even your very sensitive lips that can tell the temperature of something have trouble detecting the temperature of the sauce underneath of the cheese.
Well, back then, I didn't know that when you went to this particular restaurant, you eat at the restaurant, they have their oven running at 800 degrees.
Yes, that's how you're supposed to cook pizza.
So when the pizza comes out,
so
you know.
So when I actually learned this with pizza, and it's one of the things I looked up because I used to make handmade pizzas myself, and the higher the temperature that you cook the pizza at, the better it tastes.
Yeah.
So you actually want to cook the pizza at almost like insane temperatures, and it actually cooks. It actually cooks very fast when you cook it at really high temperatures, obviously, so it doesn't take as long. Like if you cook it at like 400, it takes like 20 minutes. If you cook it at like 500, it takes like 15 minutes, and so forth and so on. And like at 800 degrees, they're cooking that pizza in like 7 minutes. Like it's like a 7-minute pizza, and it comes out delicious, absolutely delicious. But those pizza ovens are specifically made to get really hot.
Yeah, I worked at a pizza restaurant for 14 years, so I know that. But when I was 13 and I bit into that pizza, I did not know that then.
And now you know.
After that, every time I went to get a pizza and I had to eat it in the restaurant, and I knew how hot it was when they put it on the table. But we had this trick. We used to keep Parmesan shakers on the table. So what we do is we pick off the toppings in like a sheet, put a bunch of Parmesan directly on the sauce, and then put the top back on over the Parmesan for the first 1 or 2 pieces until the pizza cooled down. It was either that or you gotta wait 15 minutes for your pizza to cool down.
Or you just eat it anyway, breathe in really rapidly and out really rapidly.
But you still lose skin on your lips and the roof of your mouth if you do that.
I mean, it's worth it though. Skin grows back.
The pleasure of eating
skin grows back.
A half an hour ago.
Skin grows back. Okay.
But the pain of losing the skin off the roof of your mouth can last days.
Yeah, I've had it happen before, and it's not that bad. I mean, if you literally lose all the skin off of the roof of your mouth, yeah, but like most of the time it's just like the outer casing. And I know, because I've had it happen before. It's just like your skin. You got many different layers of skin. You know, you got the outer layer, you got the under layer, you got the growing layer, you got the really raw red layer. You know, like losing some of the top skin doesn't really hurt you at all.
I've had worse skin injuries than that. Like, you ever heard the joke? Like, they had it in the movie. The kid sticks their tongue on something really, really cold, and then it gets stuck on the pole.
Yeah, Dumb and Dumber.
The fire department has
like literally Dumb and Dumber. That's literally the Dumb and Dumber movie. The same one. I believe that was the same one where he also sat on the heater with a chocolate bar in his pocket and wiped poo all over the bathroom. But it was chocolate, and then the guy runs in there and he's like, "Oh my God, there's everywhere. There's on the walls, there's on the floor, there's on the carpet."
But it was also in A Christmas Story. But the thing is, when I did it in second grade, somebody dared me to. And when the teacher freaked out and started yelling and screaming at me, running at me, waving her arm,
hot water in your
I panicked, and I ripped my tongue off the fence. I was in pain for the rest of the night, but my grandmother gave me ice cream all night long.
It's terrible.
That's the worst pain I ever felt for like 12 hours. I was only like 7 at the time. But I learned a very important lesson, not to listen to any girls when they try to dare you to do something stupid.
I mean, dares are supposed to be stupid. I dared a bunch of kids to put grass down their pants one time. It might not seem like much, but they were itching. Oh man, they was itching. They was itching good. Oh, random monster died over here, dropped a G-charm. What'd I get? An 88 poison. Yuck.
Yeah, I don't know why I never saw Dumb and Dumber. Maybe when it came out, I was just working so much, I never got around to actually seeing it, because I actually like Jim Carrey. I've seen all his movies except the Dumb and Dumber movies. I don't know. Maybe there's just something about that character that annoys me, but I've just never bothered to see that movie.
The chocolate bar scene is probably one of the best scenes in the history of freaking Dumb. I swear.
Well, you know, they played clips of it, you know, in commercials and different
like he's so dumb that literally he has this chocolate bar in his back pocket, forgets that it's there, leans against the water heater, literally like melts the chocolate bar in his pocket. At some point he reaches into his back pocket to pull out something, and instead of pulling out something, he pulls out melted chocolate all over his hand. Even he thinks it's poop, and he starts wiping it on everything because he can't freaking stand it. He's about to lose his mind because he's got poop all over his hand. It's not poop, it's just a Hershey's bar, but he doesn't know that, and he starts wiping it on the drapes, and he starts wiping it on the mirror, and he starts wiping it on everything because he's trying to get it off his hands, and it's all melty, and you know how crazy melty chocolate is. And then the freaking dad gets in there, and the dad is the most hilarious part, because like this dude's running away and you just hear the dad in the background, and he's just like, "Oh my God, there's everywhere. There's on the drapes, there's on the carpet, there's on the toilet, there's on the walls, there's on the ceiling." Freaking hilarious. My light just spazzed out and did whatever it wanted to do. And I don't need you that bright, sir. Calm it down. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, I think one of the first movies that Jim Carrey ever made, it was a really bad movie, but it's got some good points in it. Have you ever seen a movie called Once Bitten with Lauren Hutton?
I think so. Honestly, my introduction to Jim Carrey, I believe, was The Mask. That was the one that really got me into Jim Carrey.
Well, what happened was he did Once Bitten with Lauren Hutton as a teenager, and then that got him a job in Living Color, and he was so busy doing In Living Color for like 5 years. It wasn't until he was done with the Living Color that he started getting into movies. But in Once Bitten, okay, Lauren Hutton is like this
I do remember him in
elderly
Living
vampire.
Color, actually, but I didn't actually know it was him or particularly recognize him in that TV show as Jim Carrey, so to speak. Like he wasn't really big to me in that show.
Well, the people didn't know who he was, but he was really good in that show. He did so many different characters, and he just could do them so well. But he was in Once Bitten with Lauren Hutton, where Lauren Hutton is this aging vampire, and she's got to find a virgin, or she's gonna die. She's gonna age, and she's talking about how in the 80s she can no longer find a virgin unless she has sex with a 12-year-old, and she doesn't want to do that. So Cleavon Little, playing her butler, is going to help her find a virgin. Well, Jim Carrey's supposedly the last 19-year-old that hasn't had sex. So she ends up trying to hook up with him and trying to turn him into a vampire so she can stay alive. But the one who plays her button, Cleavon Little, he was the guy that was in Blazing Saddles with God, I can't think of his Gene Wilder. He played the sheriff in Blazing Saddles with Gene Wilder. I didn't know that he didn't live too long after he was in Once Bitten, because he ended up dying not long after Once Bitten was made. Yeah, he played Lauren Hutton's gay butler in Once Bitten.
There.
It was pretty funny.
So now that it's officially no longer April 1st, I have changed the thumbnail to say April Fools. There you go. Have some fun with that. Wah, 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 wah. I'll see if we can find another good song on here. Oh man, it really doesn't want to run this, does it? Let's see, we got City Alpha Squad. Let's see what that's like. Honestly, my April Fool's video did really well. Like, better than I ever expected it to. Keep slaying. Keep slaying. There you go. Hurts my throat. So let's see how well my April Fool's joke did now that it's no longer the first. I gained 18 new subscribers for my April Fool's video. 640 hours of watch time. Rounded up to 641. 11,400 views. Wow. 16.3% impression click-through rate. Lots of comments, too. Lots of comments. I got a bunch of dislikes, though. 82.3% liked. So I got some haters, some people who didn't quite enjoy the joke. Oh man, it was so good getting everybody.
I've just gotten to the point where if it's April 1st, I don't believe anything anybody says.
Well, apparently I got a bunch of people, so.
You didn't get me. And I was half awake when I saw it.
Well, I got people good, and some people can't take a joke, so when you get them, they get angry. And I got a lot of people really good. Like, I really got them. Like, I set it up right. I played the video right. Like, I even was like, and here's my proof, and like brought up the image of my proof, and the proof was the words April Fools. Oh, it was great. I set it up so perfect. I had everybody hook, line, and sinker. Hook, line, and sinker. Offer them a chinchilla.
I used to know somebody who had a chinchilla, and I don't know where she got the chinchilla from. Like, I don't know if it's history, if it was used or something. But this chinchilla would not let anybody pick it up. So we would literally go over her house, we let this thing loose, and we would just watch it play.
They'll let you pick up. They all will. You just have to do it properly.
She said the person that they got him from said that he didn't like to be picked up at all.
I'm gonna give you the tutorial. Are you ready? Number 1, overhand is aggressive, underhand is not. So number 1, never reach for the chinchilla with a overhand rather than a underhand. Number 2, chinchillas don't like to be picked up so much as they like to stand on you. There's a distinction. It is a very big distinction. Like, you don't pick up a bird, the bird stands on you. They perch on you.
Yeah.
So when you pick up a chinchilla, you have to make sure that you have their feet, their back feet specifically, on a surface. You can't just pick them up and have their back feet hanging. They hate this. Unless they absolutely 100% trust you, they're not going to let their back feet hang, because when their back feet are hanging, they have no mobility, and without mobility, they can't escape a predator. Number 3, if the chinchilla has previously been grabbed with an overhand technique at any point, they become skittish of hands, which means that you have to have patience. Patience is very difficult with chinchillas because chinchillas are hyper active little checkers, and they come over and they check, and then they go back, and they come over and they check, and they go back, and they come over and they check, and they go back, and they come over and they check, and they go back, and they come over and they check, and they go back. And they do this maybe 10, 20, 30, 40, sometimes even 100 or even 1,000 times before they're satisfied. And once they're satisfied, then they will engage with whatever it is that they're checking. Now, the easiest way to get them to get into your hand is to, like I said, not to pick them up, but to let them come into your hand. And once they become comfortable sitting on your hand, usually what you do is you put like a little treat or something on your hand. The treat basically entices them to come sit on your hand and eat the treat. And eventually it gets to the point where they're comfortable sitting on your hand. And then when you go to pick them up, what you do is you always go underhand, and you always slide your hand underneath them just like you would a bird. And you basically spread your fingers out so it goes kind of like in between their legs, and then you close your fingers so that when you close your fingers, they lift their legs up and put their feet on your hand. If you do this, usually if you're patient and you don't snatch them, with time and a little bit of effort, they all like to be picked up. It just takes effort. Yeah. My chinchillas would literally ride around on my shoulders throughout the house like goddamn parrots.
Yeah. That's how one of my mom's cats is. And the funny thing is the cat that he learned it from, this my nephew had taught his cat that he abused to go on the shoulder or no matter what. Like, so she would go for your shoulder like her life depended on it. Now, Jonathan, who did this to her, has never met my mother's cat, Toby. But because Toby has been around Skeeter, who he did this to, Toby doesn't like to be picked up. If you pick him up, he will climb on your shoulder because he thinks he needs to be on your shoulder. The only reason I can come up with for this is he must have picked it up from Skeeter. But the thing is, Toby has learned, it's taken years, he's finally learned that if he climbs in my lap, nothing's bad's gonna happen to him. And the reason why Toby is a Maine Coon cat. Do you know what it's like to have a Maine Coon cat with claws that aren't clipped try to stand on your shoulders? It's very painful unless you have a heavy jacket on.
Dang.
He's going to tear you apart to try and balance.
Oh, I know. I'm well aware. I raised some squirrels. One of the squirrels decided he wanted to run down my back. I don't mean like back my shirt. I mean like inside my shirt, down my back.
Yeah.
Squirrels have some amazing claws. They can climb up trees, and they are amazingly good at climbing trees. But I am not a tree. Okay? And he climbed down my bare back like I was a tree. It was not the most enjoyable experience. It was not.
My uncle had taken to our yard at my parents' a squirrel that had been hand-raised by somebody. They had hand-raised it and then tried to let it loose in the wild, and he was just hanging around parking lots begging people to take him. So this woman brought him over to my uncle because he knew my uncle was living with my mother and they had 6 acres of land around the house. So the idea was he'd still be around a person, but, he was outside. He could run loose and do whatever he wanted. And I came over and I could not believe this. My uncle goes, just go out there with the seeds and go feed Finn. He didn't warn me. I go out there. I didn't even have a chance to put the seeds down. He jumped in my hand and he took the seeds. And then he ran out of my hand.
Mm-hmm, they're aggressive.
And he was still a baby. And he
He's
never
hungry
hurt
too.
me. He never hurt me, but he was just constantly trying to grab seeds as fast as he could, even though we were feeding him 2-3 times a day. And I just got used to him, and my uncle died of a heart attack. So I'm trying to go over there twice a week. I'm trying to take care of my mother because now her caregiver has died. And I'm also trying to keep an eye out for Finn because winter's approaching, and I had just been talking to my uncle.
They bury most of the food that you give them, so like they don't actually eat it. So when you give them food, like for instance, when I had the squirrels, they would just take the peanuts. I would give them peanuts all the time, and I thought they were eating the peanuts. And for months after they were gone, I mean, I let them go into the wild, and they seemed to be doing okay. They eventually stopped coming around, but oh my God, for months after they were gone, I would pick up like a piece of clothing that was like kind of buried in the closet, and like 5 or 6 peanuts would fall out. I would like pick up one of my shoes that I hadn't worn in a little while, and there was like 6 or 7 peanuts in the shoe. Like there were peanuts hidden all around my room. Oh my God! And I was constantly finding more. And every time I thought I had found them all, I'd find another little hidden cache of peanuts. Like their instinct to bury and hide nuts for the winter and things for the winter is very strong. And if you're going out there and giving them food on a regular basis, he's hiding it all over the place, guaranteed. And if you give him enough, he will keep storing all that stuff away until eventually he has more than enough for a winter forage. And he'll make himself a nest too. That
was my concern.
He will make himself a nest.
If he had enough sense to make a nest.
Yeah, they're smart enough to make nests. It's an instinctual thing. Hamsters and stuff like that will also make nests. They can be completely separated from their mother and father as babies and grow up, and they still, if you hand them a cotton ball or something like that, they will just make a nest.
Yeah.
The easiest thing that you could do, though, to help him make a nest would be to, bring him some things that he could use specifically for nesting material. So, like, I don't know if cotton is necessarily the best material. You might be able to look up on the internet, and you could just leave it out there, and he will find it. The birds will find it. All sorts of animals will find it, and they'll take it and they'll go make nests with it.
He was staking all kinds of things out of our carport. Like he would take pieces of twine and rope from our carport.
And that's one of the reasons why, like, I tell people when they cut their hair, obviously if you have like a lot, you might want to donate it or something. But if it's just a little bit of hair, like, don't throw it in the trash can. Take your hair and throw it outside, because believe it or not, animals, birds, all sorts of things are very interested in your hair, because they use it and they weave it into their nests, and that way, they can make their nests warmer. So, like, if you let your hair go outside, I guarantee you birds will find it and they will use it. Squirrels will find it and use it. Like, all sorts of animals are very good at collecting small amounts of fluffy material. Somebody had a video on there. It was literally a squirrel freaking ripped open the couch and was pulling out the cotton out of the couch. It was like an outdoor couch.
Well, what I was going to say is, I was worried about Finn. We had a situation where I was away from the house for a couple hours, and I came back, and my stepfather, who has dementia, was bitten. He had decided that since Finn was tame and my uncle and me were feeding him, that he would just grab a random squirrel outside and try to grab him. And of course, I don't know if this was Finn or not, or if it was another.
Even if it was Finn, if you grab a squirrel, he's probably going to bite you.
Yeah.
They're not exactly the kindest things in the world when it comes to things snatching them up.
Yeah. See, I never picked up Finn. He would jump in my hand and run up on my shoulder. But the thing is, we were feeding him seeds, and maybe about 6 months after my uncle died, I went to get my uncle's car out of the back of the yard, and somehow, I guess Finn had gotten into my Uncle Chuck's car, and he had left seeds all over my uncle's car.
They'll bury seeds all over the place, inside cars, in your carburetor. They don't care. They're hiding them. They're trying to hide them from the other squirrels too. Sad Velma, yes, this build does work on single player. It works on any version of the game. Pretty much all you need primarily is a demon machine crossbow. That's like the main component of this build. The second component is the razor tail belt. Once you have these two pieces, that's really like the bulk of the build right there. And then you probably also want to get yourself a flickering flame as well at some point. Now the flickering flame, I believe you can make that in single player now, just fine. So.
No, but I think the reason why he'd spent the winter in my uncle's car was probably it smelled like my uncle and was familiar to him.
Honestly, squirrels will choose any place that they want to. Sometimes they make nests in the attic. Sometimes they make nests in cars. Sometimes they make nests in trees. Like, it's just wherever they happen to explore. I wouldn't put too much thought into it. If he can get into the car and the car was warm, then chances are that's why he chose the car. There's safety in the car. Also, it's sneaky, like you can get in there, you can hide things.
Well, he had been in that car before.
Squirrels are probably the main reason why. I hate to say this because it sounds like I'm making them into a superhero, but they're probably the main reason why the planet has so many trees on it in the first place. Because squirrels will literally bury and hide all the things that they find. Nuts, like little seeds, all sorts of things, and they hide them all over the place. And they're not smart enough to remember where everything is. They don't keep an inventory. They're not like some sort of advanced accountant that has like, all right, seed number 72565 is hidden behind the trash can. Nobody's ever gonna find that there. No, they forget. And when they forget, the seeds turn into trees. They turn into all sorts of things. And literally, like, that's just what they do. Like, they're very important to the entire planet because they literally they're just little dutiful seed planters. And yeah, they eat their fair share of the seeds as well, but they will plant a fair share of seeds every single season. And it only takes one good planting of a seed to turn into a, an oak tree or a, or something like that. And it's actually kind of crazy when you think about it, because I bet you the majority of the trees, unless like your dad or your mom like specifically planted it, or you specifically planted it, was probably planted by a squirrel at some point or another. They don't just randomly fall and plant themselves. No, the squirrels like literally find places to hide them, and they dig little holes, and then they shove the nuts in there, and then they bury it up, back up, and they pat it down like this, like they're actually like deliberately planting it. I legit remember one time I gave the squirrel some peanuts. He walked straight over to one of my shirts that was on the ground, like went like this, like made a little hole, put the peanut right in the center, and then like went like this and covered the peanut up so that the shirt was covering it up, and like folded it on top, and then he did like a little pat when he was done. And I'm like, alrighty then. Like, I'm taking that shirt. It's going to the wash. One of the squirrels actually lived with me. I had a squirrel that lived with me like in my room for several weeks, and it was a little baby. They were little babies, and I raised them from little babies, and then I set them loose because they're not pets. They're wild animals, and they act like wild animals. One of them would get constantly nervous and agitated whenever I was nearby, and would bite my hand. He was not a particularly polite squirrel. But as far as I understand it, squirrels are not particularly polite to other squirrels. Like when you look at them up in the tree, like they tend to fight each other a lot. They get like, this is my tree, and don't touch my tree, and then they chase the other squirrels like halfway across the yard because he touched his tree. And then I don't know if they actually catch each other, but it's pretty hilarious to watch them chase each other through the trees.
Yeah, and when my uncle brought Finn home from the supermarket parking lot, the bigger squirrels in the yard were trying to chase him away.
This is online, Gene Simmons, so this is P1 right now. The fire immunes are really the only thing that even remotely challenge me at this point, though. Like, there's a lot of fire immunes here, though, actually.
It's locked.
Life is P8. When did life get P8? Who set that? Who set the P8 on a life? This song is not copyrighted, but it is called Grand Speed Auto. Let's try Grand Speed Auto, boys. Totally not a ripoff of Grand Theft Auto. This is Grand Speed Auto.
Can't think of the name of this. They used to have a shop in the malls that used to sell like the early 2000s. They used to sell generic music on the counter. And some of it was like really bad. It's like they would just mark the CDs like, this one's industrial, this one's metal, this is speed metal, this is death metal. Used to like sell a lot of techno stuff and everything.
Oh yeah, squirrels are definitely arborists. Accidental arborists, though. Squirrels also have some very advanced technology, like, built into them. There was this scientist that was trying to figure out why the hell squirrels do this little dance. And he couldn't figure out why the hell squirrels do this little dance where they shake their tail back and forth really fast. And come to find out, he checked them under a thermal camera. And from what he was able to discover, when the squirrels did this little thermal dance, this little dance on the thermal camera, they got really hot. Very hot. And apparently it was a very deliberate technique that was used to scare away snakes. So snakes that see with thermal vision would look at the squirrel and would see this big, like, billowing heat wave. And the snake would assume that this is a larger predator, and it would scare the snake away. But apparently it only works on, obviously, the thermal vision snake. Not all snakes see in thermal vision. In infrared. But apparently for those snakes that do see in infrared, the squirrels do have methods to protect themselves, which is pretty cool. Let's see what else we got. Battle March, Viking Guitar, Dungeon Hearts. That's what I imagined in my mind, anyway. Well, that one was kind of nice. I like that one. That was that. That one was nice. It was nice. App's a little bit laggy though. Having trouble getting it to pull up the new ones. Face of the Enemy. Let's try this one. This one's called Face of the Enemy. Formula One racing in Australia. Y'all in your daylight hours and the weird times. How dare you be on the other side of the planet?
Do you know if the 14 max damage Grand Charms are re-rollable from the TZ Grand Charms?
You want 14 max damage ones?
Yes.
I mean, the ones that come from the TZs at the high level can roll anything, so yes. Has maximum, has maximum possibilities.
I have level 98 physical bows on, so this is the last part of the piece. People sell them for 2 burrs. I have 10 burrs, so I guess I'm gonna have to start trading. Re-rolling those Terrazone Grand Charms gives good skillers with life, so I've been able to sell some of those.
Nice, grats.
I see me keep getting the junk ones.
We have a request for some Celtic music. What am I, a DJ now? He's a DJ. Come on down to the Ginger Gaming Mentor stream where we have the Celtic music for thee, and we're gonna give you some Celtic music, oh yeah. Wah 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 wah. They've got some interesting categories. Emo, spooky, ambient, cinematics, bass, hip-hop, chill, VHS, drum bass, alternative, epic. What the hell is epic? Classic rock, pop, surprise me, metal, EDM,
What is
lo-fi,
VHS?
and chill.
What do they mean by VHS? Like movie music or something?
I have no clue. Did I misspell the word Celtic?
It's C-E-L-T-I-C.
I'm just looking. It doesn't like how I spelt the word, apparently.
Maybe they don't have anything with that description. Seems like every generation wants to define it with a new description.
This one is called Celtic Journey.
I've heard Celtic music described as international music.
Let's check this out for Mr. Celtic Dark Hado. I have no idea what to expect from this at all. Well, way down yonder on the coast of Maine, we had lots of things, and we built us a plane, and we came all the way down to the air. It's hard to sing. It's hard to sing for this one. I don't know. Oh, can't sing to it. What the hell is epic? I know I gotta know. We're doing an epic one. The Horns of War. I don't know. I don't know. An epic F. Sucking all my mana away. Why does he keep trying to cage me? Did you see that? He literally tried to cage me like 6 times in a row. I just broke every single one of the cage. Y'all want to see Mr. Nemers? That's what I heard. I gotta shut the door. So it's gonna get hot in here, unfortunately. But yes, you guys can see Mr. Nemers. Mr. Nemers, my popular request. Popular request. Beep. Hey guys, you can see the edit of my green screen. I'm gonna play a little bit differently so you guys can get a good look at Mr. Nemers. Where you going, Mr. Nimoy? Would you like a chip? Mr. Nemers, would you like a chip? Oh, he likes potato chips for please. He likes them potato, tato. He likes them potatoes. He wants to eat the chips. Dujank Joffre. Dujankinson the third. Where do you think you're going, sir? Would you like to do a helicopter? Would you like to do a helicopter? A helicopter? Would you like to do a helicopter? Helicopter go! Helicopter go! He doesn't know do helicopters. He doesn't want to do those. Little fuzzy butt. He's a butt and you got the fuzzy and it's a fuzzy butt. You got the fuzzy butt. Would you like another chip? Hmm? You want another one? These are salt and vinegar chips. He's leery. He's like, I'm not those are spicy. Those are the spicy chips. Those are the ones that make my tongue go sting ting ting. He said, I don't know about the spicy chips. The spiciest of chips. So very spicy. Guinness World Record is like 27 years, Darkado. He's got a long life ahead of him. He's got a long life ahead of him, and he doesn't really care what you got to say, because he's gonna go work hard anyway. Oh, hello there. Death Lords galore. Mr. Nemers. Have you had enough fun, Mr. Nemers? These guys must be immune to fire. I'm having trouble bringing them down. Oh no, Joffrey. Fire, my bow girl, fire! No, we need the bolts. Escape. They'll never take you alive. Sir. He's a big boy. Yes, he is. This is a full-grown chinchilla. He's an adult, an adult. He's about what, 4 years old now, I think. That's right. You're 4 years. You got some 4 years old. 4 years. You's a smart. You's got a heckin' doojank brain. You got the heckin' doojanks for the brain. You got the brain meats in there. You're smarter than Cody. You are smarter than Cody. Poor Cody, he's dumb. He's dumb as a bag of rocks. Poor little buddy. Yeah, now you see what I mean. I was talking earlier, and I was talking about this, about how chinchillas like to sit on you, like not necessarily be held. That they like to be on you. So as you can see, he likes to sit with me. He lets me hold him in a way. But it's always he's in control of the situation. He has some control over what's going on, and with chinchillas, they really want to have some kind of control. That's really what's most important. And if you take away that control from them, they panic. They don't like to have that control taken away from them. That's really all there is to it. Let me bring myself back down to normal size. To the normal size, Mr. Chinchilla. Mr. Chonchu. Beep. Ah, what are you jumping over here for? You scared? What are you scared of? You know you're not allowed over there. Too many wires. You're not allowed over there because the last time you were over there, you chewed up something you weren't supposed to. I remember. Don't think I forgot. I always remembered that you did it. He said, "Oh, come on." He said, I won't chew up anything. I promise.
I had a Siamese cat that liked to chew on wires. I had to keep my wires in the closet all the time.
Mr. Nemers, would you like a paper? Would you like a paper to chew? Would you like a little thing?
I should have known, because when I went to pick out a kitten, they're like, "No, you have to take that one."
That one right there.
And then as I was leaving, they're like, "Oh, by the way, be careful, that one likes wires."
Mr. Nimoy likes to go inside my shirt. I don't have 2 shirts on right now, so I don't normally like to let him go in my shirt. But I'd like to show you that he likes to go in my shirt. He will go in there on his own. I'm just not letting him. But if I just go like this, watch. Mr. Nimoy, you want to go inside? You want to go in the... Mr. Nimoy, you want to go in the shirt? Mr. Nimoy, you want to go in there? When Diablo 4 launched, I had him out. I had my chainmail on. And he was trying to get inside of my chainmail. And I kept trying to tell him that it was going to be a little heavy inside of a chainmail shirt. He didn't want to listen. He squeezed in there anyway. He didn't like it. He popped back out. He's like, "Oh man, this is way too much heavy steel in here." Alright, let me see if that guy ever replied to me about the what was it, the mat spear? Let's see, ladder only. Oh wow, a mat spear with 10% increase to maximum durability might actually be worth it. He wants a freaking Vex rune for it though. What would 10% increase to maximum durability be on a spear that only has 28 durability? What is that? 28 plus 10%? 10%. Oof. Wow, that's like next to nothing, isn't it? Dang, this boy says block if offer is abnormal. It's a little rude. I mess with him all the time. He wants to do something. He wants to do something bad, so I mess with him. Get like spider hands like this. Could do the spider hands. Spider hands. I said, don't do spider hands. Come here, I give you pets. Really? I got some pets. Oh, yes, you like the pets. We're gonna get you all the pets like this. Atomic powered pets. I'm gonna squish you flat too. There's fur all over the place. It's so light it floats. It floats in the air like gossamer thread. floats in the air like a gossamer thread. Does anybody happen to have a a 4-socket matriarchal spear with +3 skills? I will give you an ohm rune for it right now. If you have a 4-socket +3 skill matriarchal spear, I will give you an ohm rune for it right this second.
I don't.
I was talking to the stream kind of like as a whole, but
Yes.
Salutations.
I wish I did have it, but I don't.
I think I'm gonna open the window back up. It's getting hot in here.
Yeah, I opened my window a little while ago.
Mr. Nimoy, let's go, buddy. He just rides around my shoulder with me everywhere. He doesn't care.
Picked up 2 gold spears, but they're probably both junk. They're both low level. One is Blood Thief, and the other one is Lance of Yagi. This is Mr. Nimoy's friend. His name is Dusty Bones. Mr. Dusty Bones is a little baby. He's only a couple months old, really. He's not even really a year yet. He's still just a little baby. Just a little bitty baby. He's just a little bitty baby. A little bub. A little bub. He's gonna grow bigger than this. He should grow much bigger, actually. Right now, he's kind of light. Like, I know he looks fluffy, and he might even look like the same size as Mr. Nimoy. But when you pick him up, there's a noticeable difference in, like, in mass. Like, he's not as heavy as Mr. Nimoy is. Mr. Nimoy has much more girth to him. And, just in general, when it comes to Mr. Dusty Bones, you can tell he's a little baby. He even acts like a little baby. He loves some snacks, though. I'll tell you what, like, he absolutely adores anything to eat. He's a glutton for food. Food. He's gotta have something in his mouth all the damn time. Some food in his mouth, some raisins, some food, potato chips, something. He loves some damn chips. You dropped your chips, sir.
Oh, you're just gonna leave the crumbs all over me? Okay. I guess you'll come back for them later if you're hungry, huh? He's like, yeah, I'll come back for them if I'm hungry. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Do I know if they ever fix lightning traps for single player? Actually, I don't. Big switch. I don't think I ever did research that. I know that it was temporarily patched for the season, and I always assumed that they were going to fix it, but I don't know if they ever did. Well, 3 weeks after season start. It's been a pretty long time after season start, I mean. Man, I teleported right into that mess. Good Lord, I can't even change my song. Freaking Bale and your stupid poopy face. Whoa. Oh. My ES is down. I was like, well, that hurt a lot. Why did that hurt so much? Because my ES is down, that's fine. He comes back for them chips. He loves some damn chips. Look at him just chomping away at the chips. What am I going to main on D4 release? I really am looking at the Necromancer. Necromancer is one of my favorite classes, and it does look very enticing in Diablo 4. Very much so the same character that I know and love from Diablo 2, and that is very familiar to me, and I like that. I like things that are familiar to me. Like Chinchillas. What you doing, Mr. Dusty Buns? You busy good boy? You busy good boy? Yeah? He's a good boy, Mr. Dusty Buns. You're a good boy. Wow, what a nasty freaking throne room. Dolls and freaking clones. Mr. Dusty, are you alright? Are you having a good time? Would you like a candy? Hmm? Would you like a candy? I happens to have one watermelon Jolly Rancher. Would you like to try a watermelon Jolly Rancher? What do you think? Is it good? Do you want some more? He doesn't like it because it's getting stuck in his teeth. Pretty hilarious. He is not a fan. Everything is bad for animals. Ragnar, Foster, everything is bad for animals. It's bad for us too, we still eat it. Wow, 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 wow. Punk. Does Mr. Neemer help me spot rare items? No. No. He chews on my shirt collar and nibbles on my ears. $91 at the moment, Gene. Plus 15 max stamina jewels. Alright. That sounds like garbage. Mr. Dusty Buns. You know you're very fluffy and you're very soft. Yes, he's a very soft little body. He's a very softies. He's got the softies. It's just a static field, suckers. +1 light radius. The radius of light. Alright, if you guys don't mind the interruption here, let's have some fun looking at some Diablo 4 stuff, shall we? Diablo 4. We're gonna take a look at some Diablo more. Gonna take a look at some Diablo 4. Dibibalo. Shumpompa. You know, I have a lot of really old stuff on this computer. Like, I've got some videos from a pretty long time ago. Like, long enough ago that you guys have probably never seen any of this stuff. Like, this stuff is really old. Have you guys ever seen my cursed video? The cursed video? It's literally cursed. You actually don't want to watch it, so turn it off right now. Don't watch. That's your warning. Don't watch. Don't watch the video. Definitely do not watch the video.
I can't do that here. I'll put that to use. Impossible. I can't. Impossible. Impossible. What do you need?
You have cleansed the den of evil. You've earned my trust, and may yet restore my faith in humanity. Your reward is training in the skill of your choice. Good day.
Oh god, that one's bad. That one's really bad. That is the cursed video, by the way.
Why is it cursed?
Well, if you watched it, you'd know.
I did watch some of it. I still don't know.
Because it's cursed. It is cursed. Cursed, I say. Yes, Mr. Dusty Buns. What do you want, sir? Mr. Dusty Bones. Alright, guys, it's getting hot in here, and I think I'm gonna call it a night. I'll see you guys tomorrow, probably. Most likely. Anyway. I'm going to set up New Character Day, by the way, so for those of people who are in the kinship, if you guys want to join New Character Day, I'll probably put a posting up so that everybody knows when it's going to be, so you guys can hop on and be on and stuff. It's probably going to be in the next couple days. I just need to get my stuff for my character ready. Mr. Dusty, you're very hot, okay? Your fur is very soft, it's very fluffy, and it's also very hot. Did you know that? That it's hot? Don't point your finger at me. Alright, guys and gals. Later.